Stand by for action. Stand by for action. Stand by for action.
Yes, hello and welcome back to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein, bringing you IPL coverage in cooperation with Guerrilla Cricket. Their web address is on the screen. So, after this match, you can go over there and find out how you can listen to them. They will be doing the Wednesday match. I think they have decided that they will do the Wednesday matches now. Yes, and I will do all the other matches around their Wednesday schedule that I can find the time to cover. So you can have the most IPL coverage that we can make possible. So, and the last time we saw each other was on Friday. The Rajasthan Royals beat the Royal Challengers Bangalore convincingly. Royal Challengers Bangalore basically ran headfirst into Suryavanshi again. The 15-year-old, he is probably the discovery of this IPL. They won by 6 wickets with 12 balls remaining. On Saturday, we had the Punjab Kings beating the Sunrisers Hyderabad and the Chennai Super Kings getting over the line, beating the Delhi Capitals by 23 runs. Earlier today, the Lucknow Super Giants lost to the Gujarat Titans, who won by 7 wickets. Jos Buttler, I think, was the highest score in that match, making a 60. Let me just have a look at the scorecard for that one. The scorecards. Yes, indeed, it was Jos Buttler who made a 37 ball 60 in that match earlier, and now we are getting ready for RCB versus the Mumbai Indians at the postage stamp sized graveyard for bowlers that is the Wankhede Stadium. Let's have a look if anyone is with us in the chat, because if you are new here, I will read out your chat messages in between overs when there is a break in play, stuff like that. And we have Hattie with us. Hello, Hattie, and welcome. Do we know anything more about the match thus far? Apparently the weather won't be of concern today, after both Rajasthan matches I covered on this channel this season have been affected by rain. The first one was shortened to 11 overs a side. The other one got underway just in time before we started losing overs. Anyway, I can see that the Mumbai Indians have won the coin toss and they have chosen to field, which, it's the thing to do. I think it is a... most sides in limited overs prefer the chase these days. And in the IPL, that's even more pronounced because of the impact sub rule, I think. Because you basically take 2 team sheets out to the coin toss, and depending on if you bat first or if you bowl first, you hand over the corresponding team sheet. And if you are batting first, you stack your lineup with batsmen, because you know that you can then substitute another bowler in during the second innings. And if you are bowling first, you do the exact opposite. You have your 5 specialist bowlers in there, and then you have a few more batting options in your 5 options for the impact sub, because you have to narrow it down. You can't do anyone in your team. You have to pre-select 5 as possible impact subs, and they have to go on the team sheet as well. So you basically have 2 team sheets, and not only does the team change on those betting sheets, on those team sheets, but also the impact sub options change depending on whether you bet first or second. And apparently, according to Cricinfo, I have team sheets. The Mumbai Indians are coming into this match with Rohit Sharma and Ryan Rickelton opening. Rickelton is also the keeper. Surya Kumar Yadav is at number 3. Tilak Varma at 4. Hardik Pandya, the captain, is at 5. Namandir at number 6, Mitchell Santner at number 7, followed by Shardul Thakur at 8, Jasprit Bumrah at 9, Trent Bolt is at number 10, and Mayank Markande is at number 11. I can't say which options they have chosen. They show me just all the possibilities. Because there are 25 players on each team, so 11 in the playing 11, and then from number 12 to 25 is the bench here on Cricinfo. The Royal Challengers Bangalore are Virat Kohli opening with Phil Salt, Devdutt Padikkal is at 3, Captain Rajat Patidar is batting 4, Tim David at 5, Jitesh Sharma, the keeper, is at number 6, Romario Shepherd at 7, Krunal Pandya at 8, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is the number 9, Jacob Duffy is at number 10, and Suyash Sharma is bringing up the rear. Let's have a look if on the live I can see the possible impact subs. Oh yes, so for the Mumbai Indians, we have Shafane Rutherford, Ashwani Kumar, Corbin Bosch, Raghu Sharma, and Raj Bawa. And they call it the bench. It's the 5 possible impact subs. For the Royal Challengers Bangalore, it is Jacob Bethel, Venkatesh Iyer, Rasik Dar, Swapnil Singh, and Mangesh Yadav. Not Magnesh. Mangesh Yadav. So, so the usual applies. For some reason I have gotten quite a few views during the last few days, even while I'm not live and despite not uploading any other new content. So thank you everyone for that. If you are new here, don't forget to like and subscribe, like the stream. That really helps a small channel like mine. And we are about 5 minutes away from the opening deliveries. I can also tell you that Kumar Damasena this time around is taking up the job of TV umpire, while Kanwar Svarupanant and Virender Sharma will be the on-field umpires. The reserve umpire is Mohit Krishnadas, and the match referee is Narayanan Kuti. This is obviously there is some family in this, some family drama. The brothers Pandya are playing on opposing sides in this match after they were basically the discoveries of the Mumbai Indians. They both played for Mumbai when they first came onto the scene. Then Hardik Pandya played for the Gujarat Titans when they were an expansion team. When they first came into the league, he was captain of that Gujarat Titans team that won the IPL in their debut season, which was quite a feat. Winning in your debut season is probably always good, and that too in a league with established teams. Where did Krunal go from the Mumbai Indians directly to the Royal Challengers Bangalore? I will have to look at that for just a second. Royal Challengers. There we have him. Krunal Pandya. What teams did he play for? Oh no, he played for LSG. Yes, he played for LSG when they, I think also in their debut season, which was the same one that the Gujarat Titans debuted in. So, oh, just a second. Some cables seem to have gotten tangled up a bit. Okay, so my mouse cable got tangled up in something under my desk. So yeah, there right now on my tally I can see the ceremonies for the match between the Lucknow Super Giants and the Gujarat Titans. Joss Butler getting an award. Earlier, Rishabh Pant was handed an award. Rona Kapoor is reading from a probably lengthy list of players to receive prizes. Now there is Ashok Sharma. They are now handing out medals and trophies and stuff like that to the top scorer of the match, the player of the match, if it is not, as it mostly is, the same player. Then they are handing out a trophy to the batsman with the highest strike rate in the match. They are handing out probably trophies for hitting the most boundaries or the most fours and the most sixes. They're handing out a trophy to the winning captain, and then they are also handing out a trophy to the batsman with the highest strike rate. So yeah, it's a bit over the top, I would say. Don't get me wrong. I like a bit of spectacle, but that is probably a bit too much even for my taste. Yeah. Now we are seeing an interview with Gujarat Titans captain Shubman Gill, but yeah, looking at the match that's coming up here in just a few minutes, I think Royal Challengers Bengaluru will be the favorites for today. They have been clicking as a team, whereas the problem for the Mumbai Indians has been this season, I think, that they have the individual pieces, but the strategy and the game plan has seemed a bit muddled at times. They never really got clicking, apart from that victory in their opening match, which was the first time in, I think, 14 years that they have won their opening match of a season, which is also not an especially good omen for the Mumbai Indians. They generally tend to lose a lot in the early stages of the season. When they have won their opening match of a season, they have never won the trophy. I think the first Mumbai Indians trophy, the championship of the IPL, that was in 2013. Right after they ended their streak of winning opening matches. I think they won 4 consecutive opening matches in the season. And then in 2013 they done away with that stupid shit and were promptly rewarded with their first championship. And since then they have added another 4 onto that one. The Mumbai Indians and the Chennai Super Kings are the record holders for the most titles in IPL history. Both have 5. And yeah, and the Mumbai Indians then they played against the Rajasthan Royals. Both teams played against the Rajasthan Royals already in Guwahati, and both times the Rajasthan Royals absolutely demolished them. Mostly Vaibhav Suryavanshi demolished them. In both cases, the Mumbai Indians match was the one that was so rain affected that it was an 11 overs a side affair, and the Royals made 152 in 11 overs in that match, which was amazing to see. But apparently, the ceremonies after the LSG GT match took a bit longer than was expected, because we have pictures from the ground now. Phil Salt and Virat Kohli are out there in the middle. Trent Bolt has the ball in hand to open the bowling. We are mere seconds away from action. There is the countdown, and I will give you one of these. Yeah, I know it is more on topic in a test match with crucial first hour and stuff like that, as Trent Bolt is coming in, left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Phil Salt, who plays one towards mid-on. There is a quick single. There is a slip in place for Phil Salt, there is a throw coming in at the non-striker's end. A direct hit from Tilak Varma as well, but Phil Salt is home safely. The TV umpire just checked that, and no chance. The bat was in the crease when Tilak Varma hit the stumps directly from mid-on. So now Hardik Pandya in conversation with Trent Bolt, resetting the field a bit. The captain of the Mumbai Indians, who is obviously, he's also a pace bowling all-rounder. So, an argument can be made that he probably knows a bit about field settings for pace bowling. So, for the first time today, he is on a strike. His Kohliness. And in comes Trent Bolt, left arm over the wicket, and an outside edge from Virat Kohli that is picked up by the fielder at short third man, and there is no run. There is a slip in place for Virat Kohli as well. Oh no! He hits him on his upper thigh. That's not the edge. That is very, very close to his body there, but it doesn't hit him. He doesn't hit the ball with the bat. He gets hit by Trent Bolt, but it's so high that there is no appeal for LBW. Next one is in the slot and whipped off his pads by Virat Kohli. And we have the first 6 of the match, because that is flying away fast and high. So, RCB, half an over has been bowled, and Royal Challengers Bangalore are 7 without loss. Virat Kohli has 6 runs and Phil Salt 1. Rohit Sharma is shaking his head. Surya Kumar Yadav looks like a caricature of a criminal in a bad gangster movie who doesn't like something. Next one, a single into the onside behind square from Virat Kohli. They run an easy single as there is a fielder out in the deep at fine leg who stops the ball, throws it back into the middle, and Phil Salt is back on strike. RCB 8 without loss. All of the impact subs for the Royal Challengers Bangalore are at least all-rounders and one specialist bowler, which is quite interesting, given the fact that during the last match they actually used their impact sub in their first innings to sub in Venkatesh Iyer, a specialist batsman, as the next delivery is cut very, very hard by Phil Salt. He pierces the offside field, finds the boundary at extra cover, and Royal Challengers Bangalore motor on to 12 without loss with one more delivery. Slip has gone out. Jasprit Bumrah is at short third man. There is a backward point. There is also a point. And Salt cuts it. And that is a single to backward point. 13 without loss after 1 over. The Royal Challengers Bangalore. And let's have a look if anyone else is with us. Oh, Farong is also here. Hello, Farong. Yeah, I'm doing my best. I'm trying to wibble as much as I can. As now, well, in Germany we have a saying. Wenn du möchtest, dass etwas richtig gemacht wird, dann musst du es eben selber tun. If you want something done right, better do it yourself. So, Captain Hardik Pandya has brought himself on to bowl from the other end. 155 matches and 79 wickets in his IPL career. As Royal Challengers Bangalore are 13 without loss. Phil Salt is on strike. He's on 6 of 3. Virat Kohli at the other end is on 7 of 3. We do have a slip back in place for Hardik Pandya. There is fine leg. Let's see. Yes, there are mid on, mid off, obviously. Pandya resetting or fine-tuning his field for just a little bit. I think that is Rohit at slip. And Hardik Pandya is starting his run-up. He is bowling to Phil Salt. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And that is a bit of a slower ball. It is short tail. And it bounces. But Phil Salt is through his cut shot way too early. And it ends up getting toe-ended to the cover fielder. There is no run. RCB 13 without loss. And apparently there is also a promotion during this IPL that for every dot ball that is bowled, one of the sponsors will plant 19 trees. Don't ask me why 19, but it is 19, as Phil Salt now lofts one over towards cow corner. 2 fielders are running after it. They can stop it. It doesn't reach the boundary. The Royal Challengers Bangalore run a couple of runs. So they are 15 without loss after 1.2 overs. So yeah, I don't know if anyone is familiar with Indian numerology. Maybe that is considered a very, very lucky or important number. I don't know. Anyway, in comes Hardik, again, right arm over the wicket and played to the right of cover and finds the boundary for 4 runs, 19 without loss now, the Royal Challengers Bangalore. Very, very good shot from Salt that. Doesn't really use his feet, stays rooted to the ground. It's all in the arms and the wrists here for Phil Salt. Rotates the bat over the ball to keep it down to the ground. No chance of a catch there. So 6 runs of the first 3 deliveries of Hardik Pandya's first over. 19 without loss. Salt races ahead to 12 of 6. And have the Mumbai Indians decided to remove the slip? No, they have not yet. Hardik coming in, right arm over the wicket and angles one across Phil Salt. That is given as a leg side wide. Indeed, it is a leg side wide. The slip is still in there, but it has moved from first slip to third slip. Short third man still there as well. And I was saying, because I'm now seeing the Mumbai Indians impact subs, it's interesting that the Royal Challengers Bangalore have chosen 4 all-rounders and 1 specialist spinner, I think, while the Mumbai Indians options are a bit more varied. In comes Hardik Pandya, and this one is played out to cover by Phil Salt, and the RCB have run another single. So Virat Kohli is back on strike. There are 4 spin options in this Mumbai Indians lineup: Markandeya Tilak, Naman and Santner. Of which I think only Markandeya is a specialist spinner. Namandir and Mitchell Santner are absolutely all-rounding options. Hardik Pandya, right arm over the wicket, push towards cover by Virat Kohli. There is no run. And it looked a bit like Hardik Pandya was thinking about appealing, but I don't know for what, because that was definitely the bat of Virat Kohli, and it is anyway. There is a dot ball. There are no runs. So RCB 21 without loss. Kohli is on strike. In comes Hardik Pandya, and for some reason I think Virat Kohli stops him. There is something going on with distraction. I don't know. The ball is declared dead, and Hardik Pandya will have to go back to his mark and come in again. So there is no square leg. There is mid-wicket and mid-on though. Final delivery of the second over coming up. Hardik coming in, right arm over the wicket, pushed out into the offside, and another single to end the over. So 9 runs off the second over. RCB 22 without loss, and the current run rate is therefore 11. Virat Kohli is on 8 of 5. Phil Salt on 13 of 7, and Hardik Pandya finishes his first over with figures of none for 9. And let's have a look at the YouTube chat. I think we are up to date on that front. So, I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's a T20. The action comes hard and fast in a T20 here. Trent Bolt is given a second over. I'm guessing Phil Salt will Trent Bolt will bowl 2 overs in the power play. Hardik will bowl 2 in the power play. Maybe they give Bumrah 1 as Kohli lifts Trent Bolt over the offside. I think that will be a 4. They are checking with the third umpire if that bounces in front of the boundary rope, because it's very close to it, but it has been decided that it indeed hit grass before boundary, and therefore that is 4 runs for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. So 26 without loss now. Kohli finds a single with a very unorthodox cut shot and it is stopped at backward point. 27 without loss. Salt is back on strike. Both Salt and Kohli now on 13 of 7. And Trent Bolt is taking aim at Phil Salt again. I was saying I think they will bowl 2 overs of Bolt in the power play, because they will probably want at least 1 over of Trent Boult at the death. And in comes Trent Boult, left arm over the wicket, and it looks like he hit Phil Salt on the box, who, as he was trying a swivel pull, misses it. There is no run. Yes, right in the nards. But apparently box technology has advanced sufficiently that Phil Salt doesn't topple over. Oh, now he is on the ground. He is in a kneeling position. The physios are coming out. Yeah, but at least he didn't topple over David Lloyd style, or who was also famously hit amidships. Yeah, of course, obviously, Captain Ben Stokes and his very, very famous soundbite that was picked up by the stump mic back in the day. Oh, right in the dick, were the exact words that Ben Stokes uttered after being hit amidships. Sir Alistair Cook was famously hit in the nards once, but that was not while batting, that was while fielding at slip, and Joe Root kneeling over him, and he could not hide his glee or his delight that a future knight was writhing in pain at his feet. Now, it seems to be all good for Phil Salt. He is taking strike again. In comes Trent Boult. He bowls left arm over the wicket. This one is too short and there to be pulled, and Phil Salt obliges, and that one goes over square leg for 6 runs, 325 sixes thus far, apparently, in this edition of the IPL. And that means we have 11 runs now from Trent Boult's second over. Always remember back in his economy is over 12 now. I think his economy in the Rajasthan Royals match was around 22 or something like that. Full toss from Trent Boult, but Phil Salt can only find the fielder at mid-wicket, and there is no run as he hammers it into the onside. And yes, we are seeing replays of that Phil Salt 6 from the delivery before. 350 sixes total in T20 matches for Phil Salt. That's a good milestone to reach. 350 sixes. Royal Challengers Bangalore 33 without loss, and a bouncer from Trent Boult that Phil Salt ducks under. He looks for a very high hook shot, but I don't think that he challenges the on-field umpire decision, who has not given a wide. And I say that because, remember, in the IPL you can review wide calls from both sides. You can review a ball that was not given as a wide. It's mostly on height these days. But apparently he has not reviewed it, because 3 overs gone, and we see the first over of Jasprit Bumrah now, as Royal Challengers Bangalore are 33 without loss. Salt is on 19 of 11 and Kohli on 13 of 7. Bumrah 149 IPL matches, 183 wickets, an economy of 7.3 for his career. In comes Bumrah, right arm over the wicket, full toss that Kohli plays all around. It hits him outside his leg stump on his front pad. There is no run. The run rate has come down marginally as we are seeing pictures of the bench where that stupid robo dog is trying to entertain the RCB batsman and in a imitation of a real dog is well, I don't want to say raising his paw, his front appendage. Uppercut now from Kohli as Bumrah errs a bit too short. It's an uppercut that flies over Trent Boult at short third man and finds the boundary. 4 runs for Virat Kohli, 37 without loss, Royal Challengers. In comes Bumrah, and there is an appeal for LBW as Kohli is looking for a helicopter shot to that Yorker. The DRS timer is ticking down as Royal Challengers have run a single. Bumrah is not sure it would have gone on to hit the stumps. Have they run a single? Because it's... Oh, there is an inside edge, and then there's an inside edge as it passes the bat, and then it hits Kohli on the back foot, and they run a single. So Salt is on strike. Bumrah still bowling short of a length, and Salt pulls him. There are 2 fielders at mid-wicket converging on that one. They can stop it in the outfield, but not before the Royal Challengers batsmen have run a couple of runs, bringing up their 40. 40 without loss after 3.4 overs. Salt is on 21 of 12, Kohli on 18 of 10. The run rate is 10.91. Sachin Tendulkar sitting in the Mumbai Indians dugout there. Still, Trent Boult at short third man. Another Yorker from Bumrah on the toes of Phil Salt, who can squeeze him out into the onside for another single. So Kohli is back on strike. 41 without loss after 3.5 overs. Dinesh Karthik sitting in the RCB dugout. Is he the batting coach? He is. I don't think he's the head coach. Which is kind of a shame because I really like Dinesh Karthik as a commentator. Bumrah bowling wider outside the off stump, and it is jammed out into the offside by Virat Kohli. Rohit making a bit of a hash of fielding that at backward point, and that gives the Royal Challengers batsman the chance to run a couple of runs. 43 without loss after 4 overs, a run rate of 10.75, Salt 22 of 13, Kohli 20 of 11. Let's have a look at the chat. RCB appears to be cruising at present. Now I have mentioned this. There should be a wicket on the way shortly, says Farong. Yeah, probably. But I mean... this is the Wankhede. It is one of the higher scoring grounds in the competition because it's the boundaries are ridiculously short at the Wankhede. And we have, for the first time in this match, some spin because Mumbai Indians have decided to feed Mitchell Santner to the Wolves inside the power play. And he comes in left arm around the wicket to Phil Salt, and Phil Salt just lap pulls him for 6 runs. Oh, behind square on the leg side, 326 sixes in the competition. Santner is bowling a bit too short here. It is arriving at the batsman at about hip height, which is not what you want in these conditions as a spinner. Next one is a bit fuller, but this time Santner just finds the slot and Salt takes a half step down the pitch, gets his bat under it, and shovels him over cow corner. That's another 6. So that didn't really make it any better for Mitch Santner. The length was a bit better than on the first delivery, but only marginally so. So 55 without loss. In comes Santner again, left arm around the wicket, and this one is like the first delivery of his over. That is too short. It is there to be pulled by Phil Salt, and Phil Salt pulls it, and he pulls it for 6 again. So 3 consecutive 6s, and yeah, I'm not playing the Iron Maiden jingle for that one, but that is 666, the number of the beast. And Mitchell Santner, I generally don't know. I think bowling spinners in the power play in a T20 at the Wankhede, it's very risky. So 61 without loss, the Royal Challengers Bangalore. In comes Mitchell Santner, and Phil Salt goes down on one knee, gives himself room for the sweep, finds another boundary. So we have 22 runs coming off the first 4 deliveries of Mitchell Santner's first over. And it looks a bit, that over looks a bit like it was bowled in that match at Guwahati against the Rajasthan Royals, where a lot of where I think you could bowl 2 overs, and I think several bowlers of Mumbai Indians ended up in the 40s as regards runs conceded. Now Santner bowls left arm around the wicket again to Phil Salt, who looks to flick him behind square on the leg side, but he can only find Trent Boult, who is stationed at fine leg, and there is no run. So the run rate has climbed up to 13, and he ends it with another dot ball. Santner is coming off. There is a bit of chat between him and Kohli. Santner taps him on the shoulder, pats him on the shoulder. So doesn't look like there is any animosity between them. RCB and the 5th over on 65 without loss. Phil Salt 44 of 19, Kohli 20 of 11, and Bumrah will continue. But let's have a look if anyone is with us. Again, if you are new here, we are doing this in cooperation with Guerrilla Cricket. If you don't know who that is, check it out. That's their website. You can find out what they do, when they do it, and how you can listen to it or watch it. So please, after this match, go ahead, check them out. Bumrah, full toss to Kohli. Phil Salt wants a run as Kohli plays the full toss out to mid-on. Again, there is a direct hit at the non-striker's end, as I think that is Tilak Varma again. He is very, very good with his direct throws down the stumps, and Phil Salt. No, this time it is Mitchell Santner who is coming in and picks it up, throws it very, very safely, hits the stumps, and Phil Salt, who had come down the track quite a bit, was in again, was safe again, as this time Kohli finds the single to fine leg, and Royal Challengers Bangalore are 66 without loss. That's a pretty good percentage thus far. It hasn't brought them any wickets, but they have attempted 2 direct hits, the Mumbai Indians, and they have hit 2 of those, 100%. In comes Bumrah, right arm over the wicket, guided to short third man, and there is no run as Phil Salt remains on 44 of 20, the run rate 12 exactly, and Royal Challengers Bangalore are 66 for no loss. Half an over away from the end of the first power play. And then in come Padikkal, Patidar, David. Padikkal with 129, Patidar 158, David 178. That's the strike rates of those next in line for the Royal Challengers Bangalore in their IPL careers. In comes Bumrah, right arm over the wicket, a bit too leg sidey now from him, and a leg glance from Phil Salt, stopped in the deep at deep fine leg by, there is Tilak Varma now. Okay, so he isn't at long on or mid on in this over. He is indeed at deep fine leg. He stops it. The Royal Challengers Bangalore run a couple of runs. RCB 68 without loss. Salt is on 46 of 21, so his half century is within his grasp as Bumrah now bounces Phil Salt. It's a short delivery outside the off stump. It is given as a wide. Is that given as wide on height? Probably. It was outside the off stump, but it wasn't that wide that it should be given as wide on line. It is a wide on length, and well, as we have seen for the last few matches, there is Lassit Malinga, the bowling coach of the Mumbai Indians, sitting in the dugout, and he is looking annoyed with what his bowlers are doing, and yeah, I can understand him. We are not even through the power play, and the Royal Challengers Bangalore have brought up 70 runs, this time with a single off Jasprit Bumrah. Phil Salt moving ever closer to his half century, 47 of 22, but for the final delivery of Jasprit Bumrah's first over, it will be Virat Kohli on strike. In comes Bumrah, right arm over the wicket, onto the toes of Kohli, who again plays it out to deep fine leg, and I think it is again Tilak Varma who is still stationed there. I think 71 without loss. Bumrah concedes 1, 3, 4, 6 runs of his second over, ends it with figures of none for 16. Royal Challengers Bangalore have a run rate of 11.83, and let's have a look at the chat. I think I am up to date there. Yeah, if you are listening to this, go ahead, use the chat. That is that's always helpful because it shows YouTube that you interact with the video, with the stream, and any interaction is good from YouTube's from YouTube's point of view, because it means engagement, and engagement is what YouTube wants, because attention economy, which is basically what is YouTube all about. It's attention economy. Your attention is worth money to them, and if they can, and that's the whole thing. They are looking for ways to measure engagement, and any likes and stuff, and likes, subscriptions are not as important anymore, but any chat messages during live streams, stuff like that, that's always engagement, and that is always good for the channel. So please go ahead. Santner is given a second over. He starts it with a dot ball. He is bowling to a Virat Kohli. Next one, Kohli goes down on one knee to cut him, finds the fielder at deep cover, and there is a single. Digs it out really to sweeper cover Kohli. So 71 runs from the power play for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. That's one of the better power plays I have seen in this edition of the IPL. Now Salt gets another single of the first over of Santner, and that is the thing. Now that the power play restrictions have been lifted a bit, Santner looks a lot more economical. I don't think it was a good idea to actually bowl him inside the power play, as he's continuing left arm around the wicket to the right-handed batsman. Both Kohli and Salt are right-handed. This time Kohli misses an attempted sweep. Next one, he gets an under edge that misses his stumps by, I don't know, maybe half a centimeter, and it runs away, but there is deep fine leg cleaning up, and the Royal Challengers are held to a single. Next one, final delivery of the over is taken for another single. This time by Salt, and the second over, after going for 22 in his first over, in his second over of the night, Mitchell Santner goes for only 4 runs. RCB are 75 without loss, and it looks like we are in for some more spin, because this time it is some leg breaks. Mayank Markande, the leggy, is replacing Jasprit Bumrah. The run rate is 10.74. Phil Salt will be on strike. He's on 49 of 24, so the half century is in touching distance for Phil Salt. Don't make any mistake here, Phil. Matches 40, wickets 37. That is the career of Mayank Markande in the IPL. In comes Mayank Markande. There is backward point, and it doesn't really matter, because Phil Salt just hammers him to the left of deep mid-wicket, who can only look at that ball as it bounces over the rope for a 4, and Phil Salt has brought up his half-century, 53 of 27 deliveries. Royal Challengers Bangalore 79 without loss after 7.1 overs have been bowled, and the run rate is currently over 11 still. Markande coming in, right arm over the wicket, cut shot this time by Phil Salt, as Markande bowls it a bit fuller, and he finds the boundary again, this time in the offside, just in front of backward point. And there is deep extra cover coming in, or sweeper cover, who is stationed in the outfield on the offside for Mayank Markande. He is too far away though, can't stop the ball. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket, and this time driven through the cover area by Phil Salt, and long off has no chance of cutting that off. Three consecutive fours now for Phil Salt, and yeah, the Royal Challengers Bangalore are just ticking along at the moment. The strike rate versus spin in this match for Phil Salt versus spin is 320, versus pace it is a good deal lower, it is 156. Anyway, Mayank Markande, and this one is bowled on a middle line, and it is on the shorter end of things, and it is pulled for another 6 for Phil Salt, who brings up his 67 of 28 deliveries now. Yeah, that's a really, really good innings this far from Phil Salt, who had a bit of a shocker in the last match. He was out for a golden duck off the first delivery of the match against the Rajasthan Royals, which probably was one of the factors that played into the decision to use the impact sub during the first innings when they batted first, to bring in another specialist batsman in Shreyas Iyer, thus maybe weakening their bowling fatally, as the next one is tapped into the leg side by Phil Salt, and Kohli is now on strike as to take a single. Kohli goes down on one knee and sweeps Mayank Markande to the mid-wicket, and a single to end the 8th over. And the Mumbai Indians, now they have asked for the timeout, and I will have a quick look over to YouTube if there is anyone in the chat, and otherwise I will also take a very, very quick drinks break and will be with you again in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. And we are back. Whoop. Let me remove the drinks break. Okay. So, who will bowl the first over after the strategic timeout? As we are seeing that at the Wankhede, the Mumbai Indians have dominated the Royal Challengers Bangalore, historically speaking. 8 of the 12 matches between the two sides at the Wankhede Stadium have been victories for Mumbai. And Mitchell Santner is brought back. None for 26 of his first 2 overs. He is bowling to Kohli, left arm around the wicket, full toss, and shoveled to cover by Virat Kohli. There is a fielder there, and there is no run. 95 without loss, the Royal Challengers Bangalore. In comes Santner again, left arm over the wicket and hacked towards long on by Virat Kohli as he goes down on one knee. Royal Challengers take a single, and the fielder out there was Surya Kumar Yadav, who is very pleased with his efforts there, grinning and wobbling with his head. And Santner is getting ready again, left arm around the wicket to Phil Salt, who powerfully cuts him, but can only find Jasprit Bumrah, who is at cover. And they take another single. Now we are seeing the prize for the man of the match, which is always a vehicle manufactured by Tata. And I can only think as Kohli now drives Santner very, very straight down the ground, and neither mid-off nor long on can stop him there. Finds the boundary, and that brings up triple figures for RCB, if I'm not mistaken. Let me have a look. Hardik Pandya patting Mitchell Santner on the back. Yes, indeed. 101 without loss. 8.4 overs gone. 2 more deliveries in Mitchell Santner's third over. In he comes, left arm around the wicket. Very wide outside the off stump, but just within the tram lines. The DRS timer is ticking down. Is Virat Kohli going to challenge the wide, the call of not giving it wide on the field? No, he is. Oh, he is. He is challenging the call, I think, and I'm relatively certain that the Royal Challengers will lose the review, because even though it was very, very close, I don't think it was a wide. It was inside the tram line, if I'm not mistaken. It was a foolish delivery, and it spun away from Kohli, but because it was so full, almost a Yorker, it bounces about 3 centimeters inside the tram lines, and then spins away from Kohli after bouncing. And yeah, I think that will not be given as a wide by third umpire Kumar Damasena, as we are now going through the process. And indeed, the decision has been upheld by the third umpire. So, Royal Challengers lose their review. That was indeed not a wide. Kumar Damasena agrees. And my stream has turned into a slideshow. I have a very, very Kohli concentrating very, very hard on my screen at the moment. But it's just a picture and not a video of Kohli, which is kind of a problem. Are we good on the upload? Yes, we are good on the upload. Next delivery, Santner coming in, left arm around the wicket. And this time he is hammered for 4 more as Virat Kohli goes down on one leg, sweeps him, and there is someone in the outfield who drops a very, very, very difficult chance. Diving forward, and well, the ball just bursts through his fingers. Who's that? Is that Namandir, I think? Let me confirm that. Yes, it is indeed Namandir who could not hold on to a very, very difficult chance. 9 overs gone, 105 without loss. in comes Hardik Pandya, who now replaces Mayank Markande. And late cut from Virat Kohli, but there is a fielder who stops it at in between deep third man and deep backward point. The Royal Challengers Bangalore run a couple. And we have an interview on the screen now with Lassit Malinga, who apparently he didn't. I'm guessing here, but I'm pretty certain he didn't know that he was on camera, and he was looking a bit grumpy. And the moment he was addressed by the interviewers, I think he put on his game face and is grinning and looking very, very happy, which is kind of it's a bit mean by the director to show Malinga before he thinks he's on camera. That's a bit evil, I think. So Salt is on strike. Last one was a dot ball. Now there is a full toss that is pulled high and wide by Phil Salt. That is another 6. Full tosses at the Wankhede, especially to a batsman of the quality of a Phil Salt. No prizes for guessing where those go in this stadium. 66 meters is the 6th distance, and it, for context, it lands high in the first tier. And that is 66 meters away. So ridiculously short boundaries here at the Wankhede Stadium. And in comes Hardik again, and lofted drive, and that, I think, is the first wicket to fall for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. Indeed, it is. Trent Boult is running in hard from cover, and he takes a very, very good low catch in front of his ankles, and they are checking if that is indeed... Oh, he might have grasped that. Or... no, he's just not close enough. It bounces, I think, a few centimeters in front of him. Indeed, it's 2-3 centimeters. He holds onto it after that, but he takes it on the half volley. He takes it on the bounce. Just that, those 2 centimeters, those saved Phil Salt. As now, what has happened there? Kohli plays one into the leg side. They run a single. The throw comes in from the leg side to Ryan Rickleton, the keeper of the Mumbai Indians, who removes the stumps. It is Tilak Varma again, the fielder in the outfield, who throws very, very hard. The throw is very, very accurate. Rickleton takes it. Phil Salt dove into his crease, and apparently that knocked the wind out of him a bit. He is safe though, I can confirm that, but he has the wind knocked out of him as he fell on his chest there, dove onto his chest. Royal Challengers Bangalore 115 without loss, 9.5 overs gone. Physiotherapists are out there for the Royal Challengers Bangalore, tending to Phil Salt. And let's have a look at the YouTube chat if anyone is with us there. I think I am up to date on the chat, or do I? Yeah, and no, Farong, thus far your prediction has not worked yet. Got to work on that jinxing game of yours, I would say. Rohit, Hardik, and Surya Kumar Yadav are using the short interruption in play as Phil Salt is, checked out for a quick discussion, probably about tactics, as Lassit Malinga is still interviewed on the screen. But I'm not listening to the audio, because that is really distracting. Having to continuously talk while someone else is talking about maybe even different stuff on your headphones, that's quite distracting. I can't really do that, but I can tell you that Phil Salt is 78 of 34, while Virat Kohli is on 35 of 25. The difference in strike rates is quite stark. Kohli is going along at 140, while Phil Salt is going along at 222.85. Sadly, not 0.22, but that would have been perfect. Anyway, the run rate is 11.69 now. Hardik Pandya has thus far conceded 19 runs in almost 2 overs. One more delivery is to come. And I think we are getting that final delivery now, as I can see Hardik at the top of his mark, playing with the ball, blowing onto his fingers. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket to Phil Salt, and this one is played out to cover by Phil Salt. Rohit Sharma, I think, is the fielder standing out there, and Phil Salt thinks better of taking a run. There is none. 115 without loss. 10 overs gone. Run rate 11.5. Let's have a look at... Yeah, I mean, if you're listening to this, please go ahead and use the YouTube chat. If you know how it works over at Guerrilla Cricket, it basically works the same here. We have a new bowler. Shardul Thakur is coming in. 109 IPL matches he has played thus far. 111 IPL wickets he has taken in those 109 IPL matches. And so we are going with some more right medium from Shardul Thakur. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and this one is given as a wide because it is very full and it passes Phil Salt, who is looking to reach for it outside the tram lines. I don't think anyone will review that wide call. That was one of those very, very obviously correct wide calls that you can see in a T20 match. We are seeing some highlights of Phil Salt's innings now. The fours, the sixes, the cuts, the pulls. In comes Shardul Thakur, bowled wide again, but this time Phil Salt is stepping into the offside, gets the bat onto that one, but not much of a bat, and it goes into the air, not that high. It bounces in front. Oh no, it's... What? It's Kohli now. Why is Kohli on strike? Why didn't we... Did we even... Oh, have I been tonied? Have I been bamboozled by replay? Because it is Kohli who is on strike. He plays one into the dirt that bounces up in front of him, is fielded by Shardul Thakur. Next one is, again, very, very wide outside the off stump. And again, it is given as wide. I don't think the Mumbai Indians will review that. That is, again, Kohli is swishing at it. He is fishing for the ball at the moment, which is kind of... He generally tends to do that during the early stages of his innings, but normally not this late. But Shardul Thakur is bowling very wide outside his off stump, but Kohli has stepped over to the offside a bit, and he misses basically not on the width, but on the height at the moment. So he probably, if he had taken a more classical guard, he might actually get a lot of wides called here, but this way he doesn't. Next one is driven straight. I think it hits the non-striker's umpire. It goes out to... Yes, indeed. Oh no! It hits the stumps at the non-striker's end. It's a full toss. Kohli looks for a straight drive. It hits the stumps at the non-striker's end, but Shardul Thakur didn't get anything on it. It is fielded in the deep by long off, and there are a couple of runs in it. And again, Shardul Thakur now another full toss, but this one is stopped by deep mid-wicket. Kohli didn't get as much on it as Phil Salt has gotten on the full tosses in this innings, and he is kept to a single. Royal Challengers 120 without loss, 10.4 overs gone. Phil Salt 78 of 35, he is now on strike. Virat Kohli 38 of 29, the run rate 11.25. Shardul Thakur figures of none for 5 with 2 more deliveries in his first over coming up. In he comes, short third man is in place and played straight to, I think that's Pandya at cover, and Phil Salt has picked out the fielder, the close fielder, relatively close fielder. An easy catch it is for the captain of the Mumbai Indians, Hardik Pandya, as Phil Salt goes caught Pandya, bowled Thakur, 78 of 63, strike rate 216.66. Yeah, that's a... I mean, Mumbai Indians will be happy to see the back of Phil Salt, but can't say that this has been a bad T20 innings. 78 at a strike rate over 200 for Phil Salt. He has definitely given RCB a good platform to launch off from, as skipper Rajat Patidar is now coming in to join Virat Kohli out in the middle. Patidar is on strike. Royal Challengers Bengaluru 120 for 1 after 10.5 overs. One more delivery coming in Shardul Thakur's first over, who now has figures of 1 for 5. Yeah. Very good innings from Phil Salt this, after having a bit of a shocker in the last game, as I mentioned earlier, where he was out first ball of the match against the Rajasthan Royals, which basically convinced them to use a further specialist batsman. Rajat Patidar going along at a strike rate of 158 or thereabouts for his IPL career. Shardul Thakur now in conversation with Captain Hardik Pandya. Pandya is looking like Shardul Thakur is talking bollocks, and he can't believe what Shardul Thakur is asking of him. What's going on here? Kind of energy there. We have backward point, we have fine leg, we have cover, we have mid-off. In comes Shardul Thakur, right arm over the wicket, and aerial cover drive from Rajat Patidar. It flies over the infield, and the skipper for the Royal Challengers Bangalore is off the mark in style with a 4, 9 runs and 1 wicket having come from the 11th over. Royal Challengers Bangalore 124 for 1. So, let's have a look at the YouTube chat. I think I am... Why is it always jumping back to top chat? But looks like I am up to date there. Reminder, if you are listening, go ahead, say hello in the chat. And we move on. Mayank Markande replaces Hardik Pandya. Whipped to mid-on by Virat Kohli. 126 for 1. 25 for 1. 125 for 1. We are seeing replays of Shardul Thakur taking the wicket of Phil Salt. In comes Mayank Markande, bowled on a leg stump line, and Rajat Patidar goes down on one knee and sweeps him high and handsome over the leg side. That is 6, and Patidar is not hanging around. Basically picks up where Phil Salt left off. 131 for 1, and yeah, it's not really working at the moment for the Mumbai Indians, but let's have a look. Where did there were quite a few very, very high scores that were chased down in the early stages of the IPL. Yeah, Mumbai Indians won their opening match by chasing down a target of 221, only 4 wickets down. And now Rajat Patidar is looking to emulate Rishabh Pant, who has basically made an art form of falling over while pulling someone for 6 over square leg, because Rajat Patidar has now hit 2 consecutive 6s, 137 for 1. He has hit 15 6s and 8 4s in this season of the IPL. In comes Mayank Markande again, right arm over the wicket, reverse sweep from Rajat Patidar, and oh dear, yeah, that's a 6 over backward point, deep third man, that region of the field. 143 for 1, and Kohli and Patidar cannot contain their glee. Yeah, this is one of the shorter boundaries here. It hits the advertising board, which is a good 2.5 meters behind the boundary, and that is 59 meters. It's 59 meters. The boundary is probably 56, 57 meters away from the batsman in this part or in this configuration. Driven to long off, and that is a single after Markande could keep him quiet for the 5th ball of the over. So Patidar races on to 23 of 6, RCB 144 for 1. Patidar retains the strike with that single of the last delivery of Markande's 2nd over. Yeah, he ends his 2nd over with figures of none for 40. 20 runs have come off the 12th over. Kohli is on 39 of 30, and I mean, he's probably content at the moment in this situation with playing an anchor innings. To be quite honest, in comes Shardul Thakur for his 2nd over, very wide down Patidar's offside. It is outside the tram lines. Ryan Rickelton is advising his captain not to review the white call on the field. And he doesn't. So that was a good decision. Royal Challengers Bangalore, 145 for 1. We got 290. It would be. In comes Shardul, full toss, and Patida pulls him over mid-wicket. 4 more runs, 149. 614 fours in the tournament. Patida 27 of 7. That is, this is now 290. If you take the rule of thumb that you double the score after 12 overs for a T20 match. That's not going to happen. Again, 2 wide outside the off stump from Markande, Shardul Thakur, and it is given as a wide, 150 up for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. One wicket has fallen, and that is Phil Salt. If they don't accelerate from here, they will still end up at 240. Patida is on strike. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, short ball, and again, given as a wide. It is probably given as a wide on height. Are they reviewing it? Patida was jumping and swishing at it outside his off stump. They are not reviewing it, I think. And Shardul Thakur is... Yeah, this is getting a bit out of hand. Rajat Patida, both feet off the ground, looking for an uppercut, misses it. There is only the wide given. Sliced high into the air over deep backward point. And that is 6 runs for Rajat Patida. 6 more runs for Rajat Patida. 33 of 8 he is now. And the Mumbai bowling attack is definitely not clicking. The one match they won in this season was the opener. They let Sunrisers Hyderabad score 220 for the loss of only 4 wickets. They did chase it down, fair enough, but the bowling has looked a bit toothless, and as a unit, I would say the RCB bowling lineup is looking much better than the Mumbai Indians one. Another wide given on the field. Shardul Thakur has bowled quite a few wides now. Let's have a look how many extras have been bowled. There are 8 extras already in the innings. 4 of them in this Shardul Thakur over. His second. He now has figures of 1 for 24. And there are 3 more deliveries to come as Patida scores a single of a low full toss. And right now, Mumbai Indians would probably love to take the wicket of Patida because that would mean that Devdutt Padikkal would come in, who has a significantly lower strike rate over his career, almost 30 points lower. He is scheduled to come in at number 4, And Tim David is sitting in the dugout, already padded up. He will probably. Are they thinking about sending in a pinch hitter in Tim David? Anyway, Shardul Thakur, full toss, driven straight down the onside by Virat Kohli. That is another 4 runs. And yeah. How many overs has he? One more delivery. 165 for 1. The strategic timeout is now available for the Royal Challengers Bangalore, as I am informed on the screen. Kohli almost hit Shardul Thakur there. And again, Thakur goes wide outside the off stump, but Kohli steps into the offside and slices him to Mitchell Santner, who is fielding at deep point. And Royal Challengers Bangalore have run a couple. 167 for 1 after 13 overs. Rajat Patidar is on 34 of 9. Virat Kohli 47 of 33. 23 runs have come off the 13th over, which is the second for Shardul Thakur, who ends it with figures of 1 for 32. We have 9 extras. All of them were wides. All of them were wides, and 6 of them were bowled by Thakur. Bolt, Pandya, and Bumrah each bowled 1. And the other 6 are on Shardul Thakur. So, we have a change in the bowling, I think. But first, let's have a look. Farong says, wicket to one who was once the world's greatest, number 8, Shardul Thakur. Yes, our Lord and Savior Shardul Thakur. Trent Bolt is back into the attack for the Mumbai Indians. Another full toss, this time to Rajat Patidar. And this one is sliced over mid-off. It bounces once, and that is another 4 runs to the total for Royal Challengers Bangalore. Up and over from Patidar. Attempted ramp shot now, given as wide on height. So, Shardul Thakur is not the only Mumbai Indians bowler anymore who has bowled more than 1 wide. Pandya currently in conversation with Mumbai Indians coach Mahela Jayawardena, he is a great guy. When he's at Lords and in a as a member of the MCC Roots Committee and stuff like that, he always looks really, really sharp. And then he gets on a plane to his Mumbai Indians coaching gig in the IPL. And he boards the plane clean shaven and in a suit, and he leaves the plane looking like your sloppy, unshaven dad, which is great. Yeah. So, second delivery. The second legal delivery is another 6 from Patidar, as Bolt misses his Yorker, and Patidar does what Patidar apparently does in this match. He hits a 6. If Rajat Patidar now hits a 6, it will be the fastest IPL 50, I think. But he has to hit a 6 for it to be the fastest IPL 6. And he doesn't. And he remains on 45 of 12. Quick single for Virat Kohli after that, bringing up the 180 after 13.4 overs, 180 for 1. Patidar on 45 of 12. Strike rate of 375 over his 375 strike rate. This is incredible from the captain of the Royal Challengers Bangalore, I would think. Yeah, and it's deeply ironic that Shardul Thakur is the bowler, the only bowler who was able to make a breakthrough in this innings so far. Because, well, this wicket, the wicket of salt that he took, that was the definition of buying a wicket, or but a prime example of buying a wicket. Bolt, another wide. So he needs to bowl another ball in this over, the 14th. Royal Challengers Bangalore, 182 for 1, 13.5 overs gone. Kohli's on strike. He is within reach of his 50, 48 of 34. Driven into the onside, but there is the captain, Hardik Pandya, picking it up at long on, and they run a single. So Kohli now pinching the strike. 183 for 1, 14 overs are gone. Let's have a look. Is it the strategic timeout? I don't know. Couldn't tell you, but the run rate has climbed again to 13.07. 16 runs have come off the over. No, Hardik Pandya is continuing. The captain is bringing himself back on for his third over of the innings. RCB 183 for 1. Hardik Pandya, figures of none for 19 from 2 thus far. Virat Kohli is the on-strike batsman. In comes Hardik Pandya. There is a short third man, and he bowls on a middle stump line. It's a bouncer. Kohli is well, he's beaten by the bounce. He reviews the white call that he thinks he deserves, to get the white call that he thinks he deserves. The white was not given on the field, and Kohli is challenging that decision. Let's have a look. We will go upstairs to Kumar Damasena, who is our third umpire for this match. Yeah, it's a rank half tracker. It's angled across Kohli, and no, it passes him below his shoulder, I think. So that will not be given as a wide on height, and Royal Challengers have used their second review, and they have lost both of them so far. 2 reviews used, and Virat Kohli continues his history of being shit at using a DRS. He was the test captain. He wasn't really good at using DRS. Really not. So the calculated decision is above the shoulder, but not over the head. It is a bouncer, but it is not a wide. So a dot ball for Hardik Pandya. Mumbai retain both their reviews, while the Royal Challengers are out of reviews in the first over innings. 183 for 1, still short third man. And fuller delivery on a length pulled for 1, I think. Yes, 1. There is a fielder out in the deep on the leg side that stops that ball, but it still means that Virat Kohli brings up another IPL 50 of 37 deliveries, and I'm pretty certain that there is an AI slop graphic of Kohli on screen right now as he spreads his wings on the graphic. Hardik coming in right arm over the wicket to Rajat Patidar, who he plays he's cut up by it, but the ball dribbles down the pitch. The RCB batsman run a quick single. Kohli flicking the ball with his bat as he runs past it. Kohli is on strike, 50 of 37, 185 for 1. Hardik Pandya is coming in. Right arm over the wicket, a full toss and straight down the throat of Surya Kumar Yadav, who is stationed at long on, and Virat Kohli, after reaching his 50, throws away his wicket, doesn't really get a hold of it. He basically picks out Surya Kumar Yadav specifically. Yadav doesn't really have to move in that situation. Easy catch for Surya Kumar Yadav, and Virat Kohli is out caught Yadav, bowled Pandya for exactly 50 runs, 38 deliveries. It took him to reach that 50, the strike rate of 131.57. Yeah. And Tim David, I think, is going to come in at number 4. And what a weird match this is. Because whatever happened, I mean, Virat Kohli made a 50, and it is probably up to this point the worst innings by an individual batsman in this RCB innings overall. Tim David is taking strike. He's preparing his guard. 185 for 2 after 14.4 overs. The Royal Challengers Bangalore are. So Hardik is joining the fun, not wanting to give Shardul Thakur too much of the spotlight. Now we are seeing the graphic for Tim David. 54 IPL matches, 945 runs in those 54 matches, strike rate 178 over his IPL career. That's probably the reason they're bringing in him ahead of Devdutt Padikkal, who has a much lower strike rate. Anyway, I think Tim David is off the mark of his first delivery. Yes, indeed, he is with a single, but the screen is currently showing replay of Kohli's wicket. Obviously, I will make a nice usable meme for Virat Kohli. If you are listening to this and want to have that meme, want to get your hands on that meme, look in the description of this channel. There is a link to a Discord server for the channel. I will post it there once I've done it. I just had the idea what to do. I will also post it into the Gorilla Cricket Discord if you're a member of that. Keep an eye out. I will post it in the IPL channels on each of those Discords. So, end of the 15th over, 4 runs, 1 wicket. Royal Challengers Bangalore 187 for 2. Current run rate 12.46. Rajat Patidar 48 of 15 and Tim David 1 of 1. Hardik Pandya figures of 1 for 23 from 3, and we have another strategic timeout, and I will use that for a short drinks break for myself, but I will be back with the death of the RCB innings in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Give me just a second. That goes, and this comes on. Okay. 16th over. The death has begun. The death overs. Mitchell Santner is going to bowl the 16th in what I'm guessing will be the final over of spin for the Mumbai Indians in this match. And David finds a single in the offside of the first delivery, bringing Rajat Patidar back onto strike. 240, still a real possibility here for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. What's the current run rate? Is it the current run rate is 12 point something. Royal Challengers Bangalore are at this stage favorites by 88% on ESPN Cricket Info. In comes Santner, left arm around the wicket and very, very full, driven by Rajat Patidar, but he can only pick out long off. There is a single, Now, what is going on with the scoring ribbon? Patidar is now on strike, and he gets a top edge with an angled bat outside the off stump, finds the boundary, and that brings up his 50. 53 of 17 deliveries, 193 for 2, 15.3 overs gone. So yeah, as I was saying, it's kind of weird for Virat Kohli to have made a 50 and still be considered probably the worst innings in that. Santner now bowls wide down the arse of Rajat Patidar. And the review timer is ticking down, but have Mumbai Indians challenged? It's continuing to tick down. It looked a bit like they were going to review it. And the umpire started making the signal. And indeed, they have challenged it. The wide was given by the on-field umpire as Rajat Patidar is hopping forward and rocking back and forth now on the review screen there. To the left there's the front-on view, and to the right there is the view from the striker's umpire. It is maybe one stump outside of leg, and it is therefore not given as a wide, because Partida was hopping towards the offside there. So, good review from Mumbai Indians. In comes Mitchell Santner, and this time it is wide because it is well outside the tram lines, but this time on the offside. And the wide has been given, 194 for 2, 15.4 overs gone. 2 more deliveries coming in Santner's over. In he comes, and Partida is looking for a booming drive, plays it straight back towards Santner along the ground, and Santner stops it. There is no run. Final delivery of the 16th over. In comes Santner and heaved down the throat of Tilak Varma at deep mid-wicket, and Hardik Pandya is punching the air. That is another very, very important wicket for the Mumbai Indians here, as captain Rajat Partida has to go. Caught Tilak Varma, bowled Santner for 53 of 20. The strike rate is 265 for that innings, and Royal Challengers Bangalore end the 16th over, which brought 7 runs, but also the prize wicket of Rajat Partida on 194 for 3. Tim David is the not-out batsman. He is on 2 of 2, and now Mitch Santner has joined the wicket fun. 1 for 43, his figures for the night. Who will come in at number 5 now for the Royal Challengers Bangalore? They're not going to send in Devdutt Padikkal. I'm guessing they will send in maybe the keeper Jitesh Sharma. That's a real possibility for the Royal Challengers Bangalore here. They won't use someone like Devdutt Padikkal, who's a bit more of an anchor. Indeed, it is Jitesh Sharma, and there is Jasprit Bumrah coming in, but on my screen it says Santner replaces Boult, and I don't think that's correct. The action is a dead giveaway that this is not Mitchell Santner. First of all, it is right arm. Second, it is pace. And third, it is Jasprit Bumrah, and there is only one Jasprit Bumrah. Single of the first ball of Jasprit Bumrah's third over. And Tim David takes a single and brings on Jitesh Sharma for the first time in the innings. Replays of Rajat Partida's wicket. In comes Bumrah, slapped through the covers by Jitesh Sharma as he steps away to leg to give himself some room. 199 for 3, the Royal Challengers Bangalore. And I think given the fact that the Mumbai Indians, they played the Sunrisers Hyderabad in the 1KD. They chased down 221 successfully. One of the losses was in Guwahati to the Rajasthan Royals, which was that was in Guwahati. So have they lost at the 1KD? No, they have lost against the Delhi Capitals as well, but they have lost against them at Delhi at the collapsing car park, the Feroz Shah Kotla. Don't dot ball to follow the boundary. In comes Jasprit Bumrah, right arm over the wicket, full toss. That is blocked into the turf, bounces high and is fielded by Jasprit Bumrah. Jitesh Sharma now 4 of 3 as he got 1 boundary and then 2 dot balls. In comes Jasprit Bumrah again. Can they cross the 200 line here this over the Royal Challengers Bangalore? Bumrah, figures of none for 21 thus far. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, full toss down the leg side, and that is helped on its way by Jitesh Sharma, and the Royal Challengers Bangalore run a single because there is a fielder at deep backward square leg. 200 is up though. One more delivery coming for Jasprit Bumrah in his 3rd over, and we are seeing that the distance between Rajat Patidar and Tilak Varma when Mitchell Santner took Patidar's wicket was 69 meters. And that is one of the longer boundaries on this field, on this ground here. In comes Bumrah for the final delivery of the 17th over. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and this one is driven square by Tim David, and they have run a single. So Tim David is now hogging the strike. 7 runs of the 17th over. Royal Challengers Bangalore 201 for 3. The current run rate has come down a bit. They are slowing down a bit now. The Kohli was slowing down. He made only, I think, 30 runs of his last 27 deliveries or something like that. He was off to a good start and then he slowed down. The run rate has come down quite a bit. Hardik is bowling out in the 18th over. In he comes. He is facing David. In he comes, short and wide, and this one is slapped into the onside, finds the boundary. There are fielders at cover. Hardik is on his knees. Did something happen to him? He looks exhausted. I don't know what happened. He is kneeling down, one hand on the ground, breathing really hard. Don't know what's going on. Apparently he has been calling on the physio, and I'm hoping that it is just cramps. The physio is out. Hardik gets a sip. Now he's talking to the physio. There are a lot of people in those high-vis vests out in the middle from both teams, handing out drinks. It was looking like he. I don't think it is cramp. It looked like he was having vertigo, I think. Anyway, apparently not too much to worry about. Looks like Hardik will be good to continue. All the physios are moving off the field again. And yeah, looks like he is good to continue. Replays of again. There's still a bit of a break in play. Replays again of the wicket. 205 for 3. Tim David is on strike, 8 of 5. In comes Hardik. Noticeably slower. Is that a beamer? It looks like it. Yes, it has been given as a no ball on the field. Is that a no ball on... based on the fact that it was a full bunger, a beamer. A free hit coming up now, therefore. Everyone seems to take that no ball in good spirit. There has been one of the umpires is making the DRS symbol, and we are now seeing the replay that arrives above hip height. It's a full toss that is above hip height. I think that should be given as a no ball. Hardik is blinking really hard at the top of his mark. Ryan Rickleton is, as is his custom, gnawing on the stitching of his keeper's gloves. We are still seeing the review. Yeah, his waist is at 1 meter and 2 centimeters, 102 centimeters, and the ball arrives at 135 centimeters, so almost 30 centimeters too high. So it is indeed a no ball. There is a free hit coming up now. Tim David is annoyed with something. Doesn't want to take his guard. Now he does. In comes Hardik. Right arm over the wicket. And another full toss high in the air by Tim David. And that is over cow corner into the stands. It's a 6. It's I'm not going to say a massive 6 because A, it didn't clear the pavilion or the stands. And therefore it's not massive because this is the 1KD. Anyway, it is still a 6. Looks like they will have to find... I think they have to find a replacement ball because, let's face it, the ball has hit concrete quite a lot of times in this innings. Surya Kumar Yadav is polishing it. Now are they talking to the umpires about replacing the ball? They look very hard at the ball, but I don't think the umpires are really looking to replace the ball. Now they are coming together. The umpires, the batsmen are conferring in the middle of the pitch. Oh yes, there's someone bringing out drinks. Now the umpires are walking off towards the boundary. Looks like the ball has been battered quite a bit, and I think they are going to replace it. Yes, indeed, they are replacing the ball. Looking through the suitcase or through the box of suitable balls, and apparently they have found one that satisfies them. Rohit Sharma has it in hand, flicks it over to Hardik Pandya. Now Surya Kumar Yadav is taking a look at it. He is polishing it, and all the support staff are now leaving the pitch again. Yadav in conversation with Hardik. And I hope we can get on with it in a timely manner here at the 1KD. But it doesn't look too good for that. Anyway, now Tim David is having a look at the ball. Jitesh Sharma is looking on bemused as Tim David, who has taken off his gloves, is playing around with the ball. He is now joking around with Rohit Sharma, a notably slim and fit-looking Rohit Sharma. Puts his gloves back on. We are now seeing the conversation between Tim David and both umpires from the perspective of one of the umpires, and he is gesturing with his finger because the umpires have action cams on the bills of their caps. Banged in short by Hardik Pandya, and it trickles away towards fine leg. Tim David lost sight of the ball, lost track of the ball for just a second, but they are through for a quick single. The Mumbai Indians currently have the highest average points. They are at number 1 for the Fair Play Award, 10.3, while Royal Challengers Bangalore are way down the order at 9.7. Krunal Pandya in the dugout. He now has cornrows after looking like a 1990s rock star earlier in the earlier matches. He now has cornrows. He had a very flowing mane, looking a bit. He could have played guitar or bass maybe for I don't know, for a Guns N' Roses cover band or something like that earlier in the season. Now he's sporting cornrows, and the trashy kind of cornrows that Ron Swanson in Parks and Recreation has when he gets married to his ex-wife Tammy again, when he is when they elope, when they are both drunk, I think. Anyway, single, a couple, and now a dot ball. Now we are seeing the people in the green dot balls t-shirts, which is the promotion I mentioned earlier, where for some reason one of the sponsors plants 19 new trees for every dot ball played. Yorker now from Hardik Pandya, and I think they have taken a couple. Yes, indeed, they did. Hardik Pandya is walking very leisurely towards the stumps at the non-striker's end. The throw from the outfield comes in, but Tim David is safe. And Hardik misses the ball anyway. Rohit Sharma has to back up, and that is 2 runs. That's, after all is said and done, 16 from the 18th, 217 for 3. Jitesh Sharma on 9 of 7, Tim David on 15 of 8. Hardik Pandya ends his evening with figures of 1 for 39 from 4 overs, and to basically nobody's surprise, Jasprit Bumrah is given the 19th over. Tim David is going to face first ball of the 19th over, 217 for 3. In comes Bumrah. There is fine leg, there is short third man, and David flicks it to the fielder at fine leg. They run a quick single though. There seems to be a bit of confusion about why is there no runs given? Are they? I think they are looking at the replay to determine if it is a run or a leg by, and it is indeed a leg by, because Tim David was looking to flick that into the leg side, misses it, and it ricochets off the inside of his back foot towards fine leg. So a leg by, 218 for 3. In comes Bumrah, right arm over the wicket, full toss and driven to mid-on. Tilak Varma fielding there, stops it, but they run through for a single. So Jitesh was the batsman there. David is back on strike. Yes, it was a leg by, obviously. So David is back on strike. Jitesh moves on to 10 of 8. David 15 of 9. The run rate has come down to 11.95. In comes Jasprit Bumrah, right arm over the wicket and driven aerially very, very straight down the ground from Tim David. There are no fielders in the vicinity. So the closest one is probably Surya Kumar Yadav, who was stationed a bit wide on at long on. Couldn't get there, not even in the shot when the ball crosses the boundary. 223 for 3. 18.6 overs gone. Jasprit Bumrah, in he comes, right arm over the wicket, leg sidey and flicked over backward square leg for 6 runs from David, who moves on to 25 of 11. Run rate 12.26, 229 for 3. What is going on here? That's the length of that last 6 was 64 meters. So not really a massive 6, but it's a 6. Again, Bumrah bowls down, strangles David down the leg side, can't get a bat on it. Rickleton has to dive to his left to stop it. There is no run. And the Royal Challengers, it's not given as a wide, as a leg side wide on the field, and the Royal Challengers are unfortunately all out of reviews. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have been given as a wide anyway, but that one will sting probably. In comes Hardik, right arm over the wicket, full toss, which is driven by David to long on. There is a single, so Tim David is hogging the strike. 13 runs of the 19th over. RCB 230 for 3. And Tim David is on 27 of 13. Jitesh Sharma on 10 of 8. Jasprit Bumrah ends his day with figures of none for 36. 4 overs gone. Apparently an overrate penalty has been incurred. Only 4 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle because of a slow overrate penalty. These fielders are long on, long off. There are 2. There is a deep mid-wicket. There is also a deep square leg. Everyone else is inside the circle. Single of the first delivery of Trent Bowles' final over of the night. Jitesh Sharma is on a strike. 231 for 3. The Royal Challengers Bengaluru, and we are seeing the cornrows of Krunal Pandya again, who is sitting in the dugout. He is not padded up. Bolt coming in, second delivery, left arm over the wicket to Jitesh Sharma, And full toss and a loud appeal for LBW as Jitesh Sharma was looking to sweep Trent Boult towards backward square leg, and he has been given out on the field. Lot of wickets taken with full tosses by Mumbai Indians here. And yeah, he hit him on the front of the foot, on the toe basically. It's a real toe crusher for Jitesh Sharma, who has to go for 10. LBW Boult 231 for 4. And it is Romario Shepherd who is coming out at number 6 for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. And yeah, they were the start of the Royal Challengers innings was really good. They slowed down a bit towards the end here. David helped them pick up a bit of pace again, but Virat Kohli will be delighted to hear that his innings was not the most shit one. Shepherd taking strike. Boult nails the Yorker, and Shepherd gets his bat in the way, drives it out towards long off, and there is just a single in there for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. David back on strike, as we are seeing replays of Jitesh Sharma, who is exposing his teeth in a very primal primate way. Most primates, aside from humans, have something that in German it's called Angstgrinsen. It is a very nervous grin that signals fear. It's most pronounced, I think, in gorillas and chimpanzees. A few singles here now. The Royal Challengers batsmen can not really get rid of anything that Trent Boult has in store for them. Very good 20th over so far from Trent Boult, who was a bit costly at times in the early stages of the innings, but he has pulled it back. 4 runs and a wicket are the only things that have come off the first 5 deliveries. Another full toss from Trent Boult, and he is, unluckily for him, bowling to Tim David, and we all know what Tim David does with low full tosses. Yes, that is correct. He is hitting one into the stands for another 6 runs. So 240 on the dot for 4 wickets is the end of the RCB innings. Probably the highlight of the innings was, it's either Phil Salt, who made 78 at a strike rate of 216.66, or it was Rajat Patidar's quickfire 53 of 20 at a strike rate of 265. Virat Kohli also made a 50 exactly at a very pedestrian 131. 4 bowlers have taken wickets: Boult, Pandya, Santner and Thakur. Shardul Thakur basically bought a wicket. 1 for 32 his figures, but only 2 overs bowled. Santner, basically everyone was really expensive. Mayank Markande was probably the worst of the bunch for that economy of 20. Anyway, let's have a look at the chat if anyone is with us there. If you are, now it looks like I am up to date there. Well, that is the end of the first innings. It will be the innings break. I will take a short break as well, and I will be with you for the chase. The target for Mumbai Indians is 241. So join me in about, I think, 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I will absolutely cover everything of the chase here on this channel. So see you in a bit, and also check out Gorilla Cricket if you don't already know them. Anyway, see you in a bit.
Stand by for action.
And we are back with the chase. Royal Challengers Bangalore versus Mumbai Indians. Mumbai Indians. It feels a bit weird to say 240 is a good effort from the bowling side here. But it kind of is. They were staring down 280, 290 or something like that. And in the end, they pulled it back to 240. 241 the target for the Mumbai Indians. There is some discussion going on at the boundary edge because for some reason looks like they are now using templates to check the bats if they are within the rules, and there were some problems with getting that template over Rohit Sharma's bat, but he is now walking out into the middle in the company of his opening partner Ryan Rickelton, who is now talking to the umpire. And now the umpire is talking to Rohit. I don't know what happened there. They didn't really get the bat through the gauge. For some reason he is still allowed to use the bat. Well, first of all, let me say, if anyone is just joining us for the chase, hello and welcome. If you don't know how this works, first of all, I will have to say this is IPL coverage brought to you in cooperation with Guerrilla Cricket. Just a second, we have Tim David has been subbed out, and Rasik Dar has been subbed in. So to be expected. The Royal Challengers have subbed out one of their batsmen and strengthened their bowling lineup a bit. Jacob Duffy looks like he is going to open the bowling. It is indeed Jacob Duffy. There is a slip in place for Ryan Rickelton, who is facing the first delivery. He plays that out to a mid-off. There is no run. Looks like he has strained his left shoulder a bit there. He was touching that a bit gingerly. Anyway, bringing you non-geo-blocked IPL coverage in cooperation with Guerrilla Cricket. Their web address is on the screen. Go check him out. Let him know who sent you. Also, if you are listening here and don't know Guerrilla Cricket, please go ahead and say hi in the chat. I will get to your social media posts or to your chat messages in between overs, as Jacob Duffy is bowling right arm over the wicket, angles one across Ryan Rickelton that beats his outside edge. It's Padikal at slip. There is short third man, and now it's too short from Jacob Duffy, and Ryan Rickelton pulled him for the first runs of the innings, and those are it is a 6 runs. This 6 is the first scoring shot of this Mumbai Indians innings. 6 without loss. The required rate is 12.1 or thereabouts. I said it felt wrong. Cut, but straight to cover by Ryan Rickelton, and there is no run. It feels weird to say 240 is a good effort by the bowling attack, but it is indeed in this case. RCB were favorites by about 90% at stages during their innings. Now they are They have come down to 78% according to Crick Info. Attempted uppercut from Ryan Rickleton, but he plays below it. And another dot ball. We are seeing Quinton de Kock sitting in the dressing room of the Mumbai Indians there. It's a very small ground. I call the Wankhede postage stamp sized bowler's graveyard, and I'm still of the opinion that it kind of is. Slapped through the covers by Ryan Rickleton now, and it is 4 runs. So the only scoring shots in the first over were boundaries, a 6 and the 4, 10 without loss, the Mumbai Indians after 1 over. 10 for Ryan Rickleton off 6, and Rohit Sharma has not yet faced a delivery. Jacob Duffy ends his first over with figures of none for 10. And RCB were really going along very, very well in the early stages. Then Virat Kohli came in after Phil Salt laid a very good platform for RCB here. Mumbai Indians could really claw it back. They were looking, as I said, at around a target of 290, something like that. So in the end, 240 feels like a very good effort from the bowling attack. And now Bhuvneshwar Kumar is bowling from the other end. 194 matches in the IPL for him, 202 wickets. He is bowling to Rohit Sharma. Rohit Sharma stops him in his tracks shortly before he reaches the crease. I don't know what's going on. Some shenanigans with the side screen, I presume. So seeing shots of the crowd now, it is unsurprisingly a full house. I mean, Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma in a T20 match in the IPL, and wide down the leg side from Bhuvneshwar Kumar as he bowls right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Rohit Sharma. It's not looking like anyone is thinking about challenging that on-field decision. That's an analysis of the 4 that Ryan Rickleton hit. Point and cover were 16 meters apart, and he threaded the ball perfectly in between those two. Now Rohit Sharma flicks one off his toes straight towards the fielder and mid-wicket, and there is no run as Bhuvneshwar Kumar continues right arm over the wicket. If you were so inclined, you could vote on iplT20.com/fan-poll. Who is your favorite South African at the IPL? Rickleton, de Kock, Steyn, or du Plessis? As we are seeing Faf du Plessis in the commentators box, and what a display of mental strength, of self-control by Faf du Plessis as he is sitting there. He's wearing trousers and a shirt. Amazing. For those who don't know, relatively late in his career, there were a lot of beefcake shots of Faf du Plessis circulating on the internet. Basically, everyone had. He was warming up in boxer shorts. There were very, very tastefully done black and white shots of him in boxer briefs, sitting in a chair, stuff like that. So a wide, a dot, and 2 singles. Rohit is on 1 of 2. Rickleton 11 of 7. The Mumbai Indians are 13 without loss. They will need to really put the foot on the gas here. But as it always is with Rohit, I think the first 5-7 deliveries of his innings, he is a bit he's a bit slow to start, which is not ideal in the current T20 cricket environment, I would say. He was a few years back. He was experimenting with changing that, with being a bit more proactive at the start of his innings, but he seems to have gone back a bit. Now Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is bowling on a leg stump line, and that one is flicked for 6 by Ryan Rickleton. Yeah, that is an amazing shot. It is swinging into him, and he clips it over fine leg for 6 more runs. And the problem for the Mumbai Indians here is they probably want Rickleton to hog the strike or farm the strike early on in this innings, as Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is coming in for his final delivery of his first over. In he comes, right arm over the wicket and played out to cover. And there is a fielder there. They are attempting a direct hit at the stumps. If it would have hit, it might have been close, but the throw is off the mark, and Romario Shepherd, who was backing up, has to stop it. So, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar ends his first over with figures of none for 11. Rickleton 18 of 9, Rohit 2 of 3. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on the YouTube chat. As I said, please go ahead and use the YouTube chat. I will read out your messages in between overs. Also, check out today's partner or partners in crime for IPL coverage, Guerrilla Cricket, over on their website. There you will find where you can listen to them. Anyway, in comes Duffy. He is given a second over, short and into the body of Ryan Rickleton, who swivel pulls him behind square on the leg side for 4 more runs. 622 fours in this tournament thus far, 25 without loss, the Mumbai Indians. Yeah, that is going down straight towards fine leg, and there is no fielder in sight as the camera pans across the field trying to keep up with the ball. Cut, but straight to extra cover. There is no run for Ryan Rickleton as Duffy now produces another dot ball. And for some reason, one of the sponsors has a promotion going where for every dot ball bowled in the IPL, they will plant 19 trees. I don't know why 19 exactly. If anyone who knows maybe more about Indian numerology, maybe that's a lucky number, that's a significant number, I don't know. Duffy digs it in a bit short, and it arrives at chest height for Ryan Rickleton, who pulls Duffy for another 6 over the leg side. And the Mumbai Indians are they're not looking like they did in that rain-shortened game in Guwahati against the Rajasthan Royals. Here, they were not really getting any start whatsoever. Single of the next delivery, 32 without loss, and now Rohit Sharma is on strike. Pommy Mbwanga, Sunil Gavaskar and Dale Steyn. Faf du Plessis in the com box. And now Dale Steyn is running in, and he is mock attacking Faf du Plessis for some reason. In comes Duffy, leg sidey from him, and it's in the slot for Rohit Sharma, who just hammers him over cow corner. And now Rohit Sharma is getting a move on. 6 runs, so 12, 15, 17. 17 runs coming off Jacob Duffy's second over thus far. Mumbai Indians 38 without loss. Rohit Sharma still in single figures. Rickleton is just approaching 30. Rohit facing up to Jacob Duffy. Slip has come out. Short third man is in. Cut for a single. As the fielder from cover is coming in. And that is the end of the over. 18 runs have come off the third. Mumbai Indians 39 without loss. Rohit Sharma 9 off 5. Ryan Rickleton on 29 of 13. Jacob Duffy ends his second with figures of none for 28. So Rohit Sharma is now farming the strike. And let's see who will bowl the next over. Oh, Rasik Dar. As he is called on the screen. He's called Rasik Salam on the ESPN Cricket Info scorecard. He is the impact sub that Royal Challengers Bangalore brought in for, I think it was Tim David. Rasik lofted on drive from Rohit Sharma over the head of the fielder from mid-wicket who was coming in. It flies over his head, it bounces and runs along the ground to the boundary for 4 more runs, 43 without loss, 3.1 overs gone. The Indians, after winning the opening match of their season, they have lost twice. They have lost to the Delhi Capitals and they have lost to the Rajasthan Royals, both in relatively convincing fashion for the opposition. In comes Rasik. Rohit gets an under edge that bounces high, and there are fielders coming in. And there is no run. Rohit Sharma has, with this innings, broken the 6,000 run mark for the Mumbai Indians. He has made 6,007 runs for the Mumbai Indians in the IPL. Not many people know Rohit Sharma hasn't always played for the Mumbai Indians. He was also with the Deccan Chargers during the early stages of the IPL, the early seasons of the IPL. I think he won a championship with them, not as captain, but he was in the team. And what almost no one knows, Rohit Sharma has an IPL hat-trick to his name in a Deccan Chargers uniform. Yes, that is a true fact. Rohit Sharma has an IPL hat-trick. So, single for the Indians. Rickleton is back on strike. Rasik bowls right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Rickleton, who presents a very, very straight bat. But he is beaten on the outside edge by what looks like a back of the hand delivery from Rasik. Jitesh tidies up behind the stumps. There is no run. Rickelton 29 of 14, Rohit 14 of 8, Mumbai Indians 44 without loss, 3.4 overs gone. Rasik and Rickelton plays it straight back towards the bowler with an angled bat outside the off stump. There is no run. Final delivery of the first over of the Royal Challengers Bangalore impact sub is now coming up. As we are seeing on the screen, there's some stupid AI shit. Fine leg has come in. There is short third man, and Rasik bowls right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Ryan Rickelton, who this time finds the gap in the offside, and it's a low full toss again, and Rickelton finds the gap, 4 runs, and at the end of the fourth over, which brought 9 runs, Mumbai Indians are 48 without loss, Ryan Rickelton 33 of 16, Rohit Sharma 14 of 8, and Rasik Dar has figures of none for 9 after 1 over. Looking at the worm graphics, Mumbai Indians and Royal Challengers Bangalore are neck on neck at this stage of the innings. The Royal Challengers had a really good power play. During the later stages of the innings, they slowed down a bit. Spin for the first time in the RCB innings, and it is the cornrow sporting Krunal Pandya. Krunal Pandya is best Pandya, as I always say. But those cornrows, I don't know. I've said it before. They look like the one Ron Swanson had on Parks and Recreation when he misguidedly remarried one of the Tammys, which was funnily enough played by the real life wife of the actor portraying Ron Swanson. So 49 without loss now, as they take a single of the second delivery. Krunal coming in left arm around the wicket, pulled by Rickelton, but just a single, bringing Rohit back onto strike and bringing up the 50 for the Mumbai Indians. 50 for no loss of 28 deliveries is currently the first wicket partnership. Yeah, they will need both Rohit and Rickelton to fire here, because that was basically what got RCB going. The opening partnership. Phil Salt played a very good innings. Next delivery, left arm around the wicket, and Rickelton was looking to pull, but mistimes the shot, is deceived by Krunal's slower delivery, and it ricochets. Oh no, it's Rohit. It ricochets off his hip, and it's given us a leg by. Now Rickelton is on strike. Krunal coming in left arm around the wicket, and pulled to mid-wicket by Rickelton. There is another single. Rohit is back on strike. Interesting. The stark difference between the first overs of spin in the first and second innings. So Rohit is on strike, and he finds the gap in the offside as Krunal Pandya continues left arm around the wicket. He pierces the offside field there. So only 8 runs have come off the first over of spin in RCB's bowling innings. The first over of spin for the Mumbai Indians was Mitchell Santner, and he was taken to the cleaners by the combination of Phil Salt and mostly by Phil Salt. I don't think Kohli faced any deliveries in that first over of spin. Anyway, Mumbai Indians 56 without loss. The current run rate 11.2. The required run rate 12.33. Rohit Sharma on 19 of 12. Ryan Rickelton on 35 of 18. Krunal Pandya ends his first over with figures of none for 7. And now Rohit is currently receiving some treatment. Looks like he pulled his right hamstring. Rohit Sharma is dropping his pants. But we are seeing Virat Kohli. Very, very, very disappointing. Anyway, again, if you are listening, please go ahead, use the chat and say hi. Also, after this match, check out Gorilla Cricket. Go after the match. Check out the description of this channel. I have a Discord that you can join, and I will. I promised earlier that I will post a funny Virat Kohli reaction meme over there that I will have to do in GIMP later this evening after the match is done. So look for that tomorrow or later this evening or tomorrow, maybe. So, and also take a look at the channel. There is also some German language content, but there is a very convenient playlist called English language content that you can look through. There are interviews with friends of mine and stuff like that. I interviewed author of Wizards, The Story of Indian Spin Bowling, Anindo Dotta, friend of the channel there. We had Gary Naylor, we had WG Rumblepants, we had one of the hosts of Reverse Swept Radio on the channel, other people from Gorilla Cricket, stuff like that. So if you're interested in that, go ahead, check that out. Check out Gorilla Cricket. That's the website. There you can find how you can listen to them. And currently Rohit is still being treated, so you are not losing out on any action. But go ahead, use the chat. It's always fun to talk to the listeners. That's basically what sets Gorilla Cricket apart, and because and that is basically where my background in commentating is, or in listening to cricket. So of course I'm influenced by their style, because they are friends of mine. And so speaking of live commentary, check out on my channel, there is a video called German Cricket Live Commentary, where I take you through a very, very famous over of German live commentary. I do it in English. So I recorded German live commentary for a very, very famous over. You will know which one once you see it. And I walk you through what I am saying in German. I will walk you through that in English and explain the stuff, because obviously German cricket commentary, German alternative cricket commentary, there's certain jokes and inside jokes, running gags and stuff like that you have to explain a bit to an English-speaking audience, because there are some cultural references that no English speaker will get. Rasik is given a second over. There is short third man, short fine and fine leg are in. he is bowling right arm over the wicket to Ryan Rickelton, who plays him into the offside for a single. Rohit Sharma is not looking happy. He ran okay, but he's not looking happy at the end of that run. He is taking strike though, 57 without loss. Surya Kumar Yadav is padded up. In comes Rasik, defended into the offside, fielded by mid-wicket. There is no run. And Rohit Sharma has retired hurt. He has decided that his hamstring is hindering him. The movement is not good enough, and I think that brings Surya Kumar Yadav out into the middle. Rohit Sharma is indeed retired hurt for 19 of 13 with a strike rate of 146.15. The target, just to remind you, is 241. Rasik now has figures of none for 10 from 1.2 overs. Rohit Sharma looking a bit defeated as he is walking back into the Mumbai Indians dugout. Mrs. Ambani, and who I can only assume to be her son, who apparently had a very, very, very successful diet, are looking on. Surya Kumar Yadav drives one, but straight to Jacob Duffy at mid-off. There is no run. The score remains 57 without loss. Replay of Rohit Sharma realizing that it won't work for him today anymore. In comes Rasik, and it's a full toss that is driven by Surya Kumar Yadav straight down the ground on the leg side. That is his first boundary. 4 more runs. But there are a lot of dot balls now creeping in for the Mumbai Indians, which is definitely not what they want in chasing 241. Again, Rasik comes in, right arm over the Oh, there we are again. I'm very, very sorry. German internet is shit. That's what you get when you put conservatives in charge of maintaining information infrastructure. Krunal bowling his second over. A few singles, a leg by. 68 without loss, the Mumbai Indians. And finally, Surya Kumar Yadav finds the boundary again for the Mumbai Indians off the final delivery of Krunal Pandya's second over. A 4 for the Indian cause. 10 runs have come off the 7th. They are in the ballpark of where the Royal Challengers Bangalore were in their innings. 72 without loss, need 169 more from 78 deliveries. The current run rate 10.28. The required run rate has climbed to 13 now, though. Surya Kumar Yadav is on 13 of 8. Ryan Rickleton on 37 of 21. Krunal Pandya ends his second over with figures of none for 16. Suyash Sharma is brought into the attack for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. 30 matches, 20 wickets in his IPL career. Ryan Rickleton is on strike. He's on 37 of 21. After 7 overs, the Royal Challengers Bangalore were 3 runs ahead of the Mumbai Indians. In comes Suyash, right arm over the wicket, leg break googly, and Rickleton goes down on one knee, gets a top edge, and it flies high into the air. And that is a very, very easy catch for Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, who takes it. So Rickleton caught Kumar, bowled Suyash Sharma 37 of 22 deliveries, 168.18. And the first wicket for the Mumbai Indians has fallen much earlier in the innings than the first wicket for the RCB has fallen, which was, of course, Phil Salt. Theoretically, Rohit Sharma can come back if he is needed, because he is not out, he is just retired hurt. But it is Tilak Varma who is in now for the Mumbai Indians, basically at 4. The target, may I remind you, is 241. Tilak Varma is taking guard. The left-handed batter. 58 matches in his IPL career. 1,533 runs at a strike rate of 144. That's IPL career stats. He is taking guard. Suyash remains over the wicket, googly on the pads of Tilak Varma, who can only defend it back towards the bowler. There is no run. Still 72 for 1. The Indians now definitely need at least 2 boundaries every over, because the required run rate has already climbed to over 13. They need 167 runs in 74 deliveries. And now there is a single for Tilak Varma, so he is off the mark, and the danger of a duck has been averted. Surya Kumar Yadav is on the strike. He is 13 of 8. The current run rate has dropped again, 9.73, and the required run rate has therefore climbed. 13.44 is what is required now. And in comes Suyash and whipped towards mid-on. Krunal Pandya is the fielder out there. He picks it up, fires it in towards the bowler, and another single is taken. Tilak Varma back on strike. 74 for 1, 7.4 overs gone. Rajat Patidar, the RCB captain, is directing traffic out there in the field. He is resetting the field because the Indians have a left-right combination again, and sweep shot from Tilak Varma as he goes down on one knee and can only find, I think that is Jacob Duffy, who is at fine leg, who takes a very, very easy catch in front of his tummy And Tilak Varma has to go. Court Duffy bowled Suyash Sharma for 1 of 3 deliveries with a strike rate of 33.33. I think it's time for the captain now. One of the more talismanic players for the Mumbai Indians. Their captain. The Mumbai Indians is where he really had his breakthrough into international cricket, into the first limited overs national team, and then into the test team as well. Hardik Pandya played for the Gujarat Titans during their debut season, captained them to a championship in their debut season, so that's not bad. Now back in Mumbai. His brother isn't, though. He went to the Lucknow Super Giants when they came into the league, and he is now playing in this match as well. But on the other side, he is the left arm spin all-rounder for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. In comes Suyash, and Hardik wastes no time and hacks him into the second tier of the stands here at the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai for 6 runs. And that's exactly what the Indians need in this situation. They were looking like they were in trouble of a collapse starting. They are a bit behind the run rate. The Royal Challengers Bangalore in their innings were going along at this stage. They were ticking along like a well-oiled machine. They were slowing down later in the innings. But that makes it 80 for 2 for the Mumbai Indians after 8. A run rate of exactly 10. Hardik Pandya 6 of 1. Surya Kumar Yadav 14 of 9. And Suyash Sharma ends his over with 2 wickets for 8 runs. Very, very fine figures. For under any circumstances. But I mean, in a T20 at the Wankhede, 2 for 8 after the first over, that's pretty good. Let's see who is with us in the YouTube chat. If you are new here, go ahead. Please do use the YouTube chat. That's how we do it here in the gorilla sphere. Krunal is continuing. 2 runs to Surya Kumar Yadav off the first delivery, then a single, bringing Hardik back onto strike. And now we have brother against brother. Krunal Pandya against Hardik Pandya. Let's see what he can do. 83 for 2. Hardik Pandya on 6 of 1. Krunal bowling left arm around the wicket to his right-handed brother, who drives him out with a very, very straight bat towards long off. And the Mumbai Indians batsman jog through for a single. Surya Kumar Yadav back on strike. Tilak Varma is sitting very, very alone in the Mumbai Indians dugout at the moment, which is quite the feat because those dugouts are not that spacious. In comes Krunal Pandya, and Surya Kumar Yadav goes down on one knee, looking to sweep him. Big LBW shout it's not given on the field. Are RCB going to use a review? Yes, I think Rajat Patida has made the sign to review it. Royal Challengers were not very lucky with the DRS reviews in the first innings. They took 2 reviews, burned both of them, and probably regretted it. We are now seeing a replay, and first up is Ultra Edge. I don't think there is anything on Ultra Edge as the ball passes the bat. No, there is indeed not. It thunders into the knee roll of the front pad of Surya Kumar Yadav. Now we have ball tracking. It is pitching in line. The impact is umpire's call, and it would have missed the wickets. So, the on-field decision is upheld, and Royal Challengers also lose the review. Krunal Pandya coming in, left arm over around the wicket, wide outside the off stump, and with an angled bat played out into the offside. It is fielded at point. They take a single. Hardik Pandya is back on strike, and they need. I would say they need at least one boundary of this over now, the Mumbai Indians. In comes Krunal, final delivery, left arm around the wicket, bouncer. Krunal bounces his brother, who leans back and lets it go through to the keeper, and that ends the 9th. Mumbai Indians 85 for 2, Hardik 7 of 3, Surya Kumar Yadav 18 of 13, Krunal Pandya none for 21 after 3 overs. 5 runs have come off the 9th. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat if anyone is with us there. I think I am up to date. Anyway, the Royal Challengers Bengaluru have taken their strategic timeout, and I will take a short break as well. And I will be with you in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And we're back after a very, very short interruption of service due to the strategic timeout. And Suyash is continuing as Surya Kumar Yadav starts with a boundary at cover. There is not at cover. Oh, have a look. They didn't really show that. He went down on one knee and swept him aerially. There was a fielder, that is Phil Salt, who is fielding out at deep fine leg. He ran around, tried to stop it, couldn't, and now Surya Kumar Yadav looks to be in the mood. He seems to be targeting Suyash now because the next delivery is cut to through backward point to the boundary. There is another 4 runs for the Mumbai Indians, and they are approaching triple figures now. The fielder at backward point threw himself fruitlessly to his right in trying to stop that, threw himself over the ball, and 93 for 2 the Mumbai Indians now. In comes Suyash again, cut again by Surya Kumar Yadav, stopped at backward point now by Romario Shepherd. There is no run. 8 runs of the first 3 deliveries of Suyash's second over. Figures of 2 for 16 now. He took both Mumbai Indians wickets to fall. Rohit Sharma is retired hurt. In he comes and hacked towards long on, where it is fielded by Krunal Pandya. And Mumbai Indians take a leisurely single. 94 for 2. Hardik is on strike, 7 of 3. We are seeing Virat Kohli sitting on the balcony in conversation with, I think that's one of the physios. He's a very, very pale, very ginger man. He stands out, and now Hardik cuts Suyash to the boundary at deep backward point for 4 runs. So 12, 13 runs of the over now. That is about what Mumbai need at the moment. There is a fielder at short third man who is not square enough to stop that shot from Hardik Pandya. Suyash, final delivery of his second over, and Hardik plays an aerial on drive straight towards his brother Krunal, who fields it at long on, and Hardik is now farming the strike. 99 for 2 after 10 for the Mumbai Indians. Hardik on 12 of 5. Surya Kumar Yadav on the other end at on 27 of 17. The required run rate is 14.2. They made 14 from Suyash's second over. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar will continue for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. He has conceded 11 of his first over. And tense expressions in the RCB dugout. The current run rate is 9.9. The required one is 14.2. But over the last 5 overs, the run rate is 10. Leg lands now from Hardik Pandya, and there is a fielder at deep fine leg, but that one is too fine for him to reach it. That finds the boundary, and Mumbai Indians have brought up triple figures, but for some reason now Royal Challengers Bangalore have pulled it back again. They are now favorites, 92.33%, according to Cricinfo. Mumbai Indians looking like they are falling behind a bit. Cut straight to Romario Shepherd at backward point by Hardik Pandya as Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is continuing right arm over the wicket. There is no run, 103 for 2 after 10.2 overs. Hardik 16 of 7. Surya Kumar Yadav at the other end is on 27 of 17. They need to hit more boundaries. Lofted on drive from Hardik Pandya. There is no one in the vicinity, and that ball runs to the boundary for 4 runs. So 8 of the first 3 deliveries of the second over of Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. As we are seeing, this delivery it's right in the slot, and Hardik picks it up beautifully. But he probably should have hit it for 6. Now he misses a full toss from Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. That was a juicy full toss that was there to deposit into the stands, basically, because that is what Royal Challengers Bangalore did during their innings. They really used the full tosses to their advantage. As we are now seeing the Ravi Shastri stand in the Wankhede Stadium. They have a Ravi Shastri stand. I'm a huge Ravi Shastri fan. I really like him. Fun fact. One of my on my handbags. You know how it is. You have some stuff hanging at where the cord is attached, and other people have a metal logo of the manufacturer or something like that. I have a leather strip with an imprint that says "like a tracer bullet" on there. So yeah, I really find him quite funny. He has a superpower of really being able to very aggressively tell what is basically a feel good story. So yeah, I find Ravi Shastri very, very funny. Yeah, not much action after those 2 boundaries. 9 runs came off the 11th, which was bowled by Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. So his figures after 2 overs are none for 20. Surya Kumar Yadav is on 27 of 18, and Hardik Pandya is on 21 of 10. Mumbai Indians 108 for 2. The current run rate is 9.81. The required run rate is trending towards 15 now. 14.77 it is currently, to be precise. And we are seeing some shots from around Mumbai. There's a very beautiful lit pavilion. I'm sorry. I'm on urban geography in Mumbai. I'm not that good on it. Anyway, 11 overs gone. Hardik Pandya is on strike, and Suyash is given his 3rd over. Currently, he has figures of 2 for 22 from 2. That is my. Hopefully, Brian in Brisbane can grade that impression. But Suyash is bowling right arm over the wicket, and Hardik, without using his feet, looks to cut it, gets a top edge that evade the and the ball evades the gloves of Jitesh Sharma by around, I don't know, 2 or 3 centimeters, runs away to the boundary at very, very fine. And now Hardik wants a change of gloves, I think. Someone is coming onto the pitch. There's a bit of a commotion going on. Mumbai Indians 112 for 2. Hardik 25 of 11. Surya Kumar Yadav at the other end 27 of 18. Mumbai Indians need 129 more runs off 53 deliveries. In comes Suyash. Hardik looking for an almighty hack into the leg side. Misses the ball completely. Jijia Sharma takes it and removes the bails, but Hardik's back foot never moved. Remained planted. And there is no run. So another dot ball, another 19 trees planted, and again someone is out in the middle with replacement gloves for Hardik Pandya, and the umpire, the square leg umpire, is now a bit annoyed with the captain of the Mumbai Indians and his glove changing shenanigans. Phil Salt, somewhere near the boundary, is very, very animated. Mistimed hack by Krunal Pandya that finds his brother at long on, and they take another single. Give me a second. Okay, that's better. It's getting dark now here in Germany. So yeah, just putting on my some lighting. So Surya Kumar Yadav is on strike, and he hacks one towards cow corner. And again, it is Krunal Pandya who is fielding the ball. He is coming around from long off. But this time the Indians have run a couple. So 7 runs of the first 4 deliveries. That's well, it's a start. It's not really what they need at the moment. They need more. They need boundaries at the moment. Otherwise, they will be on. Oh, what has happened there? Surya Kumar Yadav, I think, has hit Hardik Pandya at the non-striker's end, and therefore it is a dot ball. Let's have a look at the replay for that one. I'm not getting a replay, I'm getting crowd shots. Now I'm getting the replay. So Suyash is bowling right arm over the wicket, and a very, very straight drive, and Suyash is looking to stop the ball, to field the ball himself. He is jumping towards Hardik, who falls down. He did not hit Hardik. He just went down in a only marginally related manner when the ball was flying towards his face. And to end the over, a bit of width is offered by Suyash, and Surya Kumar Yadav slashes him through cover. And again, there are attendants out in the middle, and I think that is the 3rd pair of gloves that Hardik Pandya has been handed this over alone. So 12 over gone, 11 runs from the 12th. Mumbai Indians 119 for 2. Surya Kumar Yadav 33 of 21. Hardik Pandya 26 of 13. Suyash Sharma ends his 3rd over with figures of 2 for 33. So Hardik Pandya on strike for his brother, who is bowling left arm around the wicket, and it The first delivery is given as a wide. Thus far, the Royal Challengers Bangalore have bowled 4 extras, which is fewer extras than who was it? Who bowled? Shardul Thakur bowled a lot of extras. He bowled 6 on his own. So single of the first of the first legal delivery, and Surya Kumar Yadav is back on strike for the Mumbai Indians. The second strategic timeout is now available. The batting timeout for the Mumbai Indians, as Surya Kumar Yadav is going down on one knee, looking to sweep Krunal Pandya. He top edges it, and it is caught at deep fine leg. That is Rasik Das, who is the catcher out there. So Surya Kumar Yadav caught Rasik Dar, bowled Pandya for 33 with a strike rate of 150. Looks like the Mumbai Indians are now revealing who their impact sub is, as Hardik Pandya is celebrating Surya Kumar Yadav's wicket very dramatically in this bowing in a very baroque way. Bowing in a baroque way, he is celebrating his wicket, and Shafane Rutherford is the Mumbai Indians impact sub. I have not seen who has been subbed out yet, but I'm guessing someone like Mayank Markande will be subbed out for Shafane Rutherford. All I can see on the screen is now that Shafane Rutherford is indeed the impact sub. But I haven't seen who has been subbed out for him. As I said, my prediction was correct. They have subbed out Mayank Markande, which is, I mean, it's not that hard to guess who they will sub out for another batsman. Obviously, they sub out the number 11 on the team sheet or in their lineup. Shafane Rutherford, 27 matches, 427 runs at a strike rate of 140 over his IPL career. The required run rate is over 15.5 now. Krunal stays around the wicket to the left-handed Rutherford, who cuts him, finds the fielder at point, and the Mumbai Indians have taken a single, as we are seeing replays of Surya Kumar Yadav's wicket. And I think to win this match, you really need at least 3 20-run overs. And so far, I don't think the Indians have had a single one of those. So that's a bit of a problem for them. In comes Krunal, left arm around the wicket to his brother Hardik, who cuts him to deep backward point. Another single, 123 for 3. Which is, going nowhere relatively slowly at the moment. 1 for 25 now Krunal's figures. And in he comes, left arm around the wicket to the left-handed Shafane Rutherford. And Krunal Pandya is one of those spinners who really likes to dig it in short. He is now bouncing Shafane Rutherford, who looks to uppercut him but misses it. Next delivery is a much more conventional delivery from Krunal Pandya, and it is just a single for the Mumbai Indians. So 5 runs and 1 wicket of the 13th over. Mumbai Indians 124 for 3. Shafin Rutherford 2 of 3. Hardik Pandya 28 of 15. Krunal Pandya ends his spell with figures of 1 for 26. Reminder, if you are watching, don't forget to like and subscribe. Check out our partners over at Gorilla Cricket. And my name is Leah. Look, I've already there are some articles on Gorilla Cricket by me, and Suyash is given another over. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to left-hander Shafin Rutherford, who hacks him towards cow corner. There is a fielder in the deep, and the Mumbai Indians are kept to a single, 125 for 3. The Mumbai fans have been silenced noticeably in the crowd. None of the flags, the Mumbai Indians flags, are waving. And now Krunal Pandya is trying to stop an absolute slog from Hardik Pandya, but he is unable to prevent the boundary. Oh no, it's even worse. It's a chance for Krunal Pandya, and he puts it down, slides into the boundary rope, and he can't believe it. Suyash right arm over the wicket and hacked towards long off by Hardik Pandya. They run a single. Shafin Rutherford is back on strike, and the required run rate is now 17.08. 130 up for the Indians, 130 for 3. Shafin Rutherford is taking strike. He's shouting in the general direction of his batting partner and captain. The current run rate is 9, and in comes Suyash, and down on one knee goes Shafin Rutherford and puts the ball into, I think, the second tier of the stands. That's a sweep and a half for 6 runs for the Mumbai Indians. They need one more boundary in the over at least. Since the required run rate has climbed to over 17, I think now we are in the territory where not 2 boundary overs are required every over, but 3 boundary overs. And one of them basically has to be a 6. Pushed into the offside, and the Mumbai Indians take a single. They are now really behind where Royal Challengers Bangalore were at this stage in their innings. They are about 40 runs behind, over 40 runs behind. We are in the stage of the innings where the Royal Challengers Bangalore now started to slow down a bit. They were going along very, very well during the early stages of their innings, and then after Salt got out, they accelerated quite a bit. But then there was a bit of a lull, and we are now in the phase where the Royal Challengers Bangalore experienced that lull. A single of the last delivery of Suyash's 4th over. Mumbai Indians 138 for 3, Hardik 34 of 18, Rutherford 10 of 6. They need 103 from 36 deliveries. Apparently, the ball is being inspected, and I think there is another change of ball coming up, because we've had one of those in the first innings. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. Looking into the box of balls from the umpire's perspective, because the umpires in the IPL are all wearing action cams on the bill of their cap, so we can see from their perspective what is going on here. They seem to be satisfied with the ball, and Royal Challengers Bangalore seem to be much more satisfied with the ball this time around than the Mumbai Indians and the Royal Challengers Bangalore. To be fair, were during the first innings, when both the Mumbai Indians and the batsman, notably Tim David, back then were all eyeing it up, and Tim David even took off his gloves and fiddled around with the ball when he was out there as a batsman. Jacob Duffy is brought back, and he starts with a wide. So that brings the total of wides bowled by the Royal Challengers Bangalore bowling attack up to 5, still less than Shardul Thakur. In comes Duffy and sliced over the fielder at cover, but there is a fielder at long off coming around and stopping it at the boundary. It is indeed obviously Phil Salt, who is the other outfielding specialist for the Royal Challengers Bangalore, apart from Krunal Pandya. And yeah, I think during the Friday game, he's a bit of an oddity, as Duffy pulls back his length, bowls it outside the off stump, and it is cut by Krunal Pandya through backward point for 4 runs, 145 for 3. He's a bit of an oddity, because he is a top order batsman that is not fielding relatively close in. It's more uncommon, or it's less common in cricket, I think, this combination. This is much more of a baseball thing, where the position players, the hitters, those that make the home runs and stuff like that, they are placed in the outfield, because it's a much less skill-based fielding position than the infield in baseball. But in cricket, interestingly enough, top order batsmen tend to play in the slips or relatively close in. And in comes Duffy, and Hardik Pandya uppercuts him. It goes high into the night sky, and it goes down the throat of Romario Shepherd, who is fielding out at third man. Hardik Pandya has to go for 40 of 22, 145 for 4, 14.4 overs are gone. Let's see the replay of that. Hardik Pandya, the bat rotates a bit in his hands as he is looking to absolutely slice this for 6. Caught Shepherd, bowled Duffy for 40 of 22, and his head is hanging low as he trots off the ground. And he's probably taking Mumbai's hopes and dreams with him, and their chances as well. Namandir should be in at what is basically number 7 now, because Rohit Sharma retired hurt. 144 for 4. Namandir, 27 matches, 450 runs at a strike rate of 178. 145 for 4. the Mumbai Indians. Namandir is on strike. In comes Duffy. Short of a length, wide outside the off stump. It is there to be cut, and it is cut, but it is fielded out in the deep by not Phil Salt, but the other specialist outfielder for Royal Challengers Bangalore. That is Krunal Pandya. And Mumbai Indians are restricted to another single. Rutherford is on a strike, and Jacob Duffy is coming in. Right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Shafane Rutherford, who clips one off his pads, and that is fielded by Romario Shepherd at square leg for another single. 147 for 4. 9 runs and 1 wicket coming from the 15th over. The current run rate is 9.8 and the required run rate is 18.8. And that is, I think, the strategic timeout. I will check the YouTube chat. Reminder, if you are watching this, send us a line, say hi in the YouTube chat. It's really always nice to get in touch with the listeners. So anyway, I will take a very short drinks break, and then we'll be back with the final. Oh no! Is it the strategic timeout? Rasik is in. He is sitting down. I think he has cramp in his left foot. Rasik is in. He was trying to bowl, and he has gone down with cramp. I think now they have taken the timeout to save some time to not run afoul of the regulations as Mumbai Indians did, and to incur a slow overrate penalty. So I think they have taken the timeout. RCB are comfortably ahead at the moment, and I will be with you in just a few minutes, 2.5, somewhere around that. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and check out Guerrilla Cricket. And we are back. That took a bit longer due to Rasic having to receive treatment on the field. But he is back. Let me just get that all straightened out. Here we are. And he is bowling right arm over the wicket to Sherfane Rutherford, who pulls him for an almighty 6. That is a bit below the meat of the bat, but it doesn't matter. And Rasic goes down in his follow-through as 67 meters 6 for Sherfane Rutherford to start the over. And Rasic is now down again. He is on the field. The physiotherapist is kneading his leg muscles, his calf. And Mumbai Indians are 153 for 4 after 15.1 overs. Hardik Pandya is sitting forlornly on the balcony, sipping on some clear liquid out there. It's probably vodka, because he basically threw his wicket away, and he was very, very disappointed in himself as he was walking off. So, all those delays now, we maybe could have had another T20 innings almost, just combining all the delays. Rajat Patidar is the Sierra super striker of the match with a strike rate of 265. Phil Salt in second with 217, and Tim David in third with 213. And yes, those are all RCB players. So the top 3 as regards strike rate are all RCB players, and that is the problem of the Mumbai Indians at the moment, because they have not lost that many wickets, but they haven't managed to take the bowlers long into the stands. Rutherford is taking strike. He's on 17 of 8 at the moment. The required run rate is 18.21. Straight drive and straight to, well, who else but Krunal Pandya, who is now fielding at long off to the left-hander. And Namandir is on strike for the second time in this match. Second delivery for Namandir is coming up. Rasic is walking back towards his mark. And doesn't look like Mahela Jayawardena, the Mumbai Indians coach, is satisfied with the performance of his team here. And leading edge by Namandir straight to Rajat Patidar, the RCB captain, who is fielding inside the circle at cover, who takes a very, very easy catch. It basically looped towards him, and he clings onto it. And the 5th Mumbai wicket has fallen. Namandir caught Patidar, bowled Rasic Dar for 1 of 2 deliveries with a strike rate of 50, and Mumbai Indians are up against it. Mitchell Santner should be the next batsman in. Rohit Sharma, who retired hurt, will probably not make any difference here. The required run rate is now over 19.33. Santner is indeed in at basically at number 8 for the Mumbai Indians. Inside the 16th over, they need 87 to win of 27 deliveries. And I'm calling it here. Royal Challengers Bangalore will win this match. And yeah, Kai Vincent, I don't know if you're watching, but yeah, congratulations to your team, Royal Challengers Bangalore. He's a fellow German. Let's put it that way. He's a fellow German who had just gotten into cricket, I think, when I started my YouTube channel, and we don't know each other. We have never met physically. I'm not saying we don't know each other, but we have never met physically. He's living in southern Germany. I'm in the west, near Cologne. And he stumbled across my channel, and he's been one of the earliest subscribers to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein, and thank you very much for that, Kai Vincent, and hope you're enjoying what RCB are doing so far. Apart from that bit of a fumble against Rajasthan Royals, they have really looked good this season. Rasic continues. Sandnes off the mark with the single. Now Rutherford can only play out another dot ball, and the cramps have returned. And now the other players are rushing towards Rasic and treating the cramps, stretching both calves now. It's not just the left one anymore. Now it's both calves that are being stretched by his teammates. Do we have another interruption here? Yeah, that's looking painful. Yeah, the support staff are out in force now. There has been a compression bandage had been applied earlier. That's coming off now of his left calf. One of the umpires or one of the league officials is now running through the RCB dugout, as we are seeing who has the most dot balls. Rasik Dar is currently in second place. Funnily enough, it's Mitchell Santner who has the most dot balls in this match. 19. Rasik has 18, and looks like he is coming off. He is walking towards the boundary, accompanied by the physiotherapists for Royal Challengers Bangalore. Mumbai Indians are 155 for 5 in pursuit of 241. Rajat Patidar allows himself a wry smile, then goes back to chewing his gum very, very consciously. Tomorrow we will see the Sunrisers Hyderabad take on the Rajasthan Royals, and boy wonder Vaibhav Suryavanshi, who is one of the breakout stars in the IPL this season. And Shepherd is continuing. He is bowling the... Is it Romario Shepherd? It is indeed Romario Shepherd, according to my stream. Because he is bowling. He's completing the over for his injured teammate, and Sheffield Rutherford gets a top edge that flies high into the night sky, and it is so high that Romario Shepherd, the bowler, has time to run all the way to basically point to take a catch, but unlucky for Romario Shepherd, he has also overstepped. So it's a no ball. The wicket remains intact for the Mumbai Indians. And there is a free hit coming up. The Mumbai Indians did not run, so Rutherford remains on strike. There is a free hit. Shepherd comes in right arm over the wicket, and Rutherford finds Rajat Patidar at cover. Again, it's a top edge, and it loops high into the night sky. Rajat Patidar takes an easy catch, but because it is a free hit, he is not out. 157 for 5 after 16. So 84 runs are required, 24 balls remain. Santner will face the first delivery of the 17th, and I think that's Shardul Thakur who is sitting in the Mumbai dugout, padded up, and yeah. Oh no, they have taken a run. Right, they've taken a run, so Rutherford remains on strike. Bhuvneshwar Kumar is bowling the 17th. He bowls right arm over the wicket onto the feet of Rutherford, who clips one off his toes into the leg side. They run a couple because there are no fielders there that are inside the 30-yard circle. Everyone is out on the boundary on the leg side. So 2 runs, 159 for 5. In comes Bhuvneshwar Kumar, driven straight, very straight towards long on, and that is a single for the Mumbai Indians. So Mitch Santner is on strike for the second time in this innings. 160 for 5, 16.2 overs gone. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what's not working. Uppercut from Mitchell Santner as Bhuvneshwar Kumar continues right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Mitchell Santner, and that one flies over short third man, finds the boundary. 164 for 5. All of their players are fine individually, but as a team it just doesn't work this season for the Mumbai Indians. In comes Bhuvneshwar Kumar, dug in short and pulled by Santner straight towards Krunal Pandya. It bounces a few meters in front of him. He stops it though, and the Mumbai Indians take another single. 165 for 5. Rutherford is on strike. He's on 22 of 14. Santner has moved on to 6 of 3. 2 more deliveries left in Bhuvneshwar Kumar's third over. And Rutherford is getting ready. On drive from Rutherford as Bhuvneshwar bowls a full delivery, and the Mumbai Indians take another single as Phil Salt fields it at long on. Now we're seeing highlights of Phil Salt's innings of 78 of 36. 6 fours and 6 sixes for him in that innings, which remains the highest of the match up to this point. Bhuvneshwar Kumar, right arm over the wicket, angling one across Mitch Santner, short, and Santner looks to ramp him, misses it, and there is no run. 166 for 5 after 17 overs. So Rutherford will be back on strike. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Reminder, if you are watching this, please get in touch with me through the YouTube chat, or just say hi and talk to the other people in the chat. If you know how this works over on Gorilla Cricket, you know how this works here. You write chat messages and I will read them out in between overs. And yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Really, really helps a small channel like mine. I'm doing my best to cover as much of the IPL as possible that is not covered over on Gorilla Cricket, who generally do it on Wednesdays. There is the website. We are partnered, or we are cooperating for this IPL season. Check out Gorilla Cricket, the successor to the original disruptors of live cricket commentary. They are the successors to the Test Match Sofa things that the BBC really, really didn't like. But thinking about it, Dan Norcross comes from there. Andy Zaltzman was on there. Jared Kimber was on there. Lots of now known, or in cricket circles very well known people were on there. Yeah, and we are partnering to bring you as much IPL coverage without any geo-blocking or stuff like that. Here on YouTube, Gorilla Cricket's YouTube channel is also linked in the description of this stream, so check them out, subscribe to their channel, and yeah, let them know who sent you their way. That really helps. And now Duffy continues. He starts with a wide, but Royal Challengers Bangalore challenge the wide call on the field. So now third umpire Kumar Damasena will have to see if it is indeed a wide. And the decision has been overturned. Oh no, that's the second delivery. Next one, full toss from Jacob Duffy. And hammered over long on by Rutherford. They need 68 of 16 now. We are not yet in can't win on their own territory yet, but we are getting very, very close. 68 of 16 is the equation for the Mumbai Indians. 173 for 5. In comes Duffy, changes to right arm around the wicket, bowls it on a length outside the off stump for Shafane Rutherford, who was looking to get an angled bat onto that ball. Misses it though. It's a dot ball. Rutherford remains on strike. 29 of 18 for him. Mumbai Indians 173 for 5. And very, very, it's squeaky bum time for the Mumbai Indians fans in the 1KD. Very high full toss, and this time Rutherford takes full advantage of that one, hammers Jacob Duffy into the stands, and it is another 6, the second 6 of the over. I just feel like it is too little too late for the Mumbai Indians here. As Duffy comes in, digs it in short, and Rutherford is looking for an uppercut. A wide is given on the field, and Royal Challengers are seriously considering, I think, losing their one remaining review. They are using their review. They challenge the white decision. What do they have to lose? Mumbai Indians still need 62 runs. They still need 62 runs. We are in the 18th over of the match. You are not going to lose based on white calls that you can't review anymore. Kumar Damasena, the third umpire, is reviewing that, and it's a bouncer, and it misses the tram line. It's outside the tram line, and the decision is upheld. In comes Duffy, right arm around the wicket, short again. This time it is not given a wide outside the off stump, very, very wide. Very short and wide, and this time Shafane Rutherford, I think, has challenged the on-field decision if it is a wide. And now Mumbai review. They review not only based on the line, they also review based on height, I think. The wide was not given on the field. Let's see. There's lots of close-up shots of the players, which is not really helpful. Now we are seeing the crowd, also not really helpful. Shafane Rutherford has been measured as 1 meter and 87 centimeters. And his shoulders are measured at 1 meter and 57 centimeters. The ball comes in at 1 meter and 80 centimeters. So it is not a wide based on height, but it is the bouncer. And now Jacob Duffy bowls a wide. This time, based on line, it is outside the tram lines as he continues right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Shafane Rutherford. Another wide given, so 12, 13, 14, 15 runs coming off the over thus far, including 3 wides. Duffy right arm around the wicket, and this one is swivel pulled, very, very flat, but for 6 runs. And that means the Mumbai Indians take 21 runs off the 18th over, bringing them to 187 for 5. The current run rate is 27 though. So, too little too late, I think. Rutherford, 41 of 21. Santner, 6 of 4. Jacob Duffy ends his day with figures of 1 for 58 from 4. And I think Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is going to bowl out as well. Santner is on strike. Yes, indeed, it is Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. 54 runs from 12 deliveries is what Mumbai Indians need. In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Santner, leg sidey, attempted leg glance, misses it. It's given as a wide. 53 of 12. And Mitchell Santner is grinning like he is saying to his teammates, "We'll get there in wides, lads." Which is unlikely, but okay. Low full toss as Bhuvaneshwar Kumar comes in, right arm over the wicket and played out too long off. There is a single. Shardul Thakur is chewing on not his nails but his finger. really, really getting in there with the auto cannibalism. Right arm over the wicket, full toss to Shafan Rutherford, who helps this one on its way towards fine leg, and that is 4 runs for the Mumbai Indians. Still really unlikely that they will win this match. The required run rate is 27. They are at this stage about 30 runs behind. Another full toss, and this time Shafan Rutherford can't take advantage of it. Mistimes his shot. It dribbles out into the leg side. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar himself feels it. Mumbai Indians 193 for 5 after 18 and a half overs. To win 48 of 9 deliveries is what is required. And in comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and defended into the ground. It bounces over Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. It is fielded by Romario Shepherd, who is running in from long on. And the Mumbai Indians have run a single, so Mitchell Santner is back on strike. 194 for 5 after 18.4 overs. 47 required of 8. We are definitely in snooker territory. Full toss and pushed back towards long on. And now we are getting... why are we getting highlights of Sanju Samson now? From the 18th match versus the Delhi Capitals, which took place yesterday. Anyway. Sorry again. Again, my internet connection broke down. So, the 20th over is to be bowled by Romario Shepherd. And Rutherford starts with the 6, then wide, a dot ball, and another 6 of the third legal delivery of the over. 209 for 5, the Mumbai Indians now. Way away from the target of 241. They have lost this game. They were in it until about the 8th over of the chase, I would say. Now my pictures have gone again. Oh, I hate it. That's what you get. There are pictures again. I think, yes, 209 for 5 now. So another dot ball, another wide, and we are back in slideshow territory here. I'm very, 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 very sorry. This is, German internet is really bad because the companies that are responsible and the politicians that were or are responsible for the infrastructure, they chose to not invest the money and either pay out huge dividends to stockholders or just pocket the money. So the penultimate delivery of the innings is a full toss that is deposited into the stands for 6 runs by Shafane Rutherford. And yeah, it's too little too late. The Mumbai Indians were in it until the 8th over. Then they started to slip. A bit of a collapse in there as well. They lost 2 wickets in 1 over. Final delivery coming up. The target is 241, and this one is in the slot and driven aerially down the ground, almost into the second stand. 222 for 5 is the total for the Mumbai Indians in their chase of 241. That means they made 26 runs of the final over of the innings, but Royal Challengers Bangalore won by 18 runs. Rutherford ends it on 71 not out, the highest score for Mumbai in the match, but still 7 runs short of Phil Salt's 78 for Royal Challengers Bangalore, as they win it, as I said, by 18 runs. Let's have a look at a quick few highlights of the second innings. I mentioned Rutherford. Hardik Pandya made another 40 runs, but Rutherford is the highest strike rate in the Mumbai Indians innings. Looking at the bowling card, Suyash Sharma was the one who took 2 wickets in an innings. He's the only bowler to take more than 1 wicket. Krunal Pandya was in the wickets, Rasik Dar was in the wickets, and Jacob Duffy as well. Each of them taking 1. Rohit Sharma retired hurt. It's even though the margin of victory doesn't really reflect it, I would say that was a really convincing display by Royal Challengers Bangalore, and even though the Indians were not really that far behind for the first 8 overs of the chase, the victory for RCB didn't really look threatened at any point in this chase. So yeah, kudos to them. Let's have a look at what that means for the table. Oh, come on. Right. Royal Challengers Bangalore remain in 3rd place. Even though they won, they are now moving on to 6 points. Top of the table are Rajasthan Royals, still unbeaten in 4 games. Punjab Kings are slotting in behind them with 7 points because they had 1 washout. Royal Challengers Bangalore with 6 points at number 3. Number 4 is Delhi Capitals. There's 3 teams with 4 points, separated only by run rate. Delhi Capitals, Gujarat Titans, Lucknow Super Giants. Sunrisers Hyderabad and Mumbai Indians on 2 points each, but Sunrisers with the better net run rate, so they are at 7. Chennai Super Kings, the Chennai Super Kings also have 2 points, I forgot. They are at 9 because of an abysmal minus 1.532 net run rate. And Kolkata Knight Riders bring up the tail at number 10 with 1 point they received from a washout. That was against Punjab Kings. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Don't forget to check out Guerrilla Cricket. They will be live on Wednesday. And thank you everyone for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Check out the description of the channel. There is a link to to a Discord server where I promised I will post a Virat Kohli reaction meme. I will post that either later tonight or maybe tomorrow. If you want to join the server, just click on the link. It's an open invitation server. You can do that. Anyway, if you liked this live stream, don't be shy, please. Subscribe to the channel. That really helps me out in a very, very big time. And yeah, I will do some matches in the near future as well. If you don't want to miss any of them, you should subscribe, and you should also enable notifications, or just have a look at the channel. I generally schedule the live streams way ahead of time, so that you have at least 1.5, 2 days at least notice, so you can enable notifications for individual streams if you don't want to enable notifications for the entire channel. And also, yeah, check out the English content playlist over in the playlists tab. There is an entire playlist with all the English language content that I have made. You can check that out, and if you have any German-speaking friends that you want to get hooked on cricket, I would be very, very grateful if you point them my way. That would be really nice. And yeah, so that is all. I have wibbled for about 4 hours now, 4.5. So again, thank you very much. My name's been Lea. You have been watching Bescheuertes kurzes Bein. And if you want, we will see you all in the near future. Bye bye, everyone.